Szép jó reggelt a kedves nézőinknek. Good morning to everyone here. We are this time in the warm-up area this morning and we're still running live from AOF 2017 Győr. Today we have another 4-way categories will take place, the under 48, under 52s for the girls and under 60s and under 66 for the boys. So let's just quickly run through our potential winners of the day. Of course we are going to compare everything to Kaunas for the Cadet European Championships a couple of weeks ago. So under 48 kilogram category, top seed is Andrea Stoyanidov and Serbia. And I don't think I really need to stretch how strong the Serbian girl team is. So for me, unless there's any trouble for Stoyanidov, she's my winner in the under 48 kilogram category. She picked up a silver medal at the Cadet Europeans a couple of weeks ago, but the person who she lost against is an absent this weekend or this week. So there's a real chance for the Serbian girls to shine or to continue to shine. The under 52 kilogram category we have Ozbas Sofi from Hungary, top seed, current Cadet European champion. And the person she faced in the final is Jeffen Primo of Israel, and she's number 2 seed. So if both of them have the same form like 3 weeks ago, then both will be again up in the final. And I'm not sure if Primo can actually put up with that home crowd we had here yesterday for Fetsko Csanád and Kardos Tima. And I'm sure Sophie Ozbas is going to aim to benefit of that fantastic crowd we have in the venue here in the Sports Olympic Park in Győr. And the 60 kilogram category we have the silver medalist Vusal Ibrahimov from Azerbaijan. He won silver at the Cadet Europeans, and this time he's a top seed because Naguchev of Russia is also an absent. He was the one who won the Cadet European Championships. But we also have the bronze medalist from Kaunas, Vadim Chernov of Ukraine. And we've seen a Ukrainian team yesterday and they were absolutely fantastic. So Chernov also is a potential for me, at least for the final. Under 66 kilogram category is a very interesting one because we spoke a lot about Artyoms Galaktionis of Latvia, who was the winner of the Cadet European Championships a year ago. So 2016 he won it. He fell out first round 3 weeks ago, but he is a real potential, and let's hope that all the upset moments from Kaunas can actually become a golden memory for him here in AOF 2017. Gniaz Madulu of Azerbaijan picked up the silver medal 3 weeks ago. In this boys category, these medals mean nothing because we've seen Galaktionovs falling out first round at the Europeans, so here it's a really open game for everybody. But let's hope that the Latvian boy can really make up all that trouble from Kaunas and win the gold here today. And our mat division, on day 2 we have 2 mats as well as always. On the mat 1 is the under 66 kilogram category and under 48. And on mat 2 is the under 60 and the under 52 kilogram category. And just before we go, remember that the repechage and the semi-finals are part of the final block, and that we also have double repechage in this competition. So sit back and enjoy. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome you again. Day 2 it is, here in Győr at the European Youth Olympic Festival 2017. Again, as yesterday, we have another 4-weight category on board today. Under 48, under 52, under 60s and under 66 kilogram category. Yesterday we had 4 gold medalists from 4 different nations: Hungary, Great Britain, Turkey, and also Belgium won a gold apiece. Yes, it was Belgium, Jente Verstraeten in the under 40 kilogram category, and then followed that Emi Platan in the under 48 kilogram for Great Britain. Fetsko Csanád won the under 50 kilogram category for Hungary, and Mirak Akush won for Turkey the gold medal, become European cadet champion as well as AOF 2017 winner. But let's focus on today. Who are our potential gold medalists? Well, you had a little preview, so now you know who to watch or what to follow. And on mat 1 we will start with the under 66 kilogram category. Remy Oliveira of France is going to face Robert Torosian of Armenia. And Bastien Jenner of France will face Guram Zavashvili of Georgia, and that will be mat 2 under 60 kilogram category. Our mat lineup is under 66 and under 48 on mat 1, and under 60s and under 52s on mat 2. And of course, we're going round by round. And remember that here at the AOF we have double rapid challenge system, and for the final block we'll have the last rapid challenge and the semi-finals, including with the bronze and final contest. We got a little less than 3 minutes to go. The athletes are lined up, ready to go. You can follow us. We had the player of the day yesterday. That was Fesko Csanád of Hungary. You can have a look at the article on edu.net. You can see the interview with our player of the day on our Facebook channel, European Judo Union, and of course all the other fun stuff you can follow on our Twitter and all of our social media channels. So if you have any pictures or anything from the AOF 2017, just put a hashtag in there, AOF 2017, hashtag European Judo, and we can also put your photos into the hub, and that will be appearing in the venue throughout the day. So if you want to send any messages to anyone, even if you are at home, put on a photo, stick on a hashtag behind it, hashtag European Judo, hashtag AOF 2017, and then we will put you up in the venue on our big screen in the middle. So if you want to wish good luck to your daughter, sister, brother, son, or anybody, or cousins, please feel to do so, and we'll post it up on our big screen in the venue. As like I said, we start with under 66 kilogram category, and there we have quite a high lineup. It's 28 judokas, and the under 60s we have 27 competitors.
So guys, as you may know from yesterday, we count down the last minute altogether. Here we go, come on.
And now the last minute countdown here at the Sports Olympic Park. I have to say that the atmosphere is outstanding. It is really impressive. Friends and families came along from all different countries to support a young athlete. So this is it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The show is on now. Mat 1, Robert Torosyan of Armenia is up against Remy Oliveira of France. And on mat 2 is Bastien Jenner of France against Guram Zavashvili of Georgia. And that's the contest we are going to watch. On mat 1, Remy Oliveira of France versus Robert Torosyan of Armenia. As Oliveira in the white judogi on the left side of the screen, Torosyan in blue. Here we go, day 2 it is here at the Sports Olympic Park. It's a nice start from Torosyan. Immediately stuns Oliveira for Rippon within the first 30 seconds of the contest. And Torosyan is gonna be facing Galaktionovs of Latvia. We spoke a lot about Galaktionovs. Let's see what form he's in today. Robert Torosyan of Armenia is winning this contest. Coming up next is Athanasios Milonellis of Greece and Leonardo Deli, San Marino. Milonellis in a white judogi and Deli in blue. Are still round one of the in the 66 kilogram category. Oh, Milonellis starts off with a Vasari. Launched in for a side takedown, rolled Deli into Vasari. Deli installed his grip to the left, to the right side. Milonellis is seeking to go on the left to the Komigo Shiotam there, too far out to score. Deli is on top now, seeking to work in the Vaza. Struggles to overturn Milonellis. Milonellis doubles the joy here. Gets Deli down for another Vasari. That's our replay. Step in front. Initiated Tayatoshi. Counter attack from Milonellis. And now he's on top. But Osaikomi is being called on. Deli's in trouble. A 3 Vasari lead for Milonellis. And now he's holding down Deli. The San Marino judoka is really trying hard to escape. There he is, escaped. That was Deli for the attack and got countered by his opponent. Comfortable lead for the Greek player. Again climbs over the left side. Goes to Togaka attempt. And another counter attack from Milonellis. And now again he's on top, holding down Deli. Couple of seconds left to go. And this is it. Milonellis wins his first contest. That are replayed, our highlights. Milonellis scored 4 times for Vasari before finishing it off in Nevaza. And coming up next, Luka Perkovic of Slovenia. And he's up against Mark Hristov of Bulgaria. That's going to be Perkovic in a white judogi and Hristov in blue. Ristov is he was seeking. First minute passed by and no penalties. That's Perkovic was seeking for. Nuchimata is stepping forward, but he's just stepping in, not actually pulling Ristov in for anything. Perkovic picked up a penalty. Halfway through to this contest now. Perkovic still trying to go to the left side. Now he switched up to the right. Well, he's standing right, but he's really trying to go left. Ristov is the one go forward this time. On top, seeking to roll over Perkovic. There is he, managed to get him on his back. Now the job is to get the trap leg freed. Yeah, it's coming out slowly but surely, but the top half of the Perkovic body is not really secured, even if Ristov managed to get his leg out. But he couldn't. Perkovic hanged on to it. While Perkovic is with the medical C, let's go to mat 2. Kipros Kuri of Cyprus is up against Samuel Gassner of Austria, and that's the round 1 of the under 60 kilogram category. That's Kuri in a white judogi and Gassner in blue. That's Kuri going front. The Cyprus player picked up a penalty. Gassner lunges in for a Koshiguruma attempt, and Kuri was aiming to counter-attack his opponent. The meantime, Ristov came back on the joining mat and is holding down Perkovic. Looks as that's done and dusted down there. Little over a minute left to go. Kuri's got a penalty and plenty of attempts to throw from Gassner. Oh, this time he succeeds. Kuri was lunging over with his right arm, and Gassner used exactly the same moment to go down for side takedown. Vasari score for Samuel Gassner. Corey's going forward. Oh, nice little Chigari could have done it. Oh, Gassner rolls in Corey with a Makikomi. Almost hold the Cyprus fighter down as well. Gassner is on top, seeking for the Juji Gatame. Corey is finding a way off. 11 seconds left to go when Corey looks up to the scoreboard, panicking. Whoa! That was a good call from the Cyprus fighter. The only trouble is that Gassner's got 2 Vazaris, even if it is a Vazari. Still a tough job for Corey. That's it, Gassner is running away. Only if he would have come out with this slightly earlier. Samuel Gassner of Austria is through to the next round of the under 66 kilogram category, under 60 kilogram category. Coming up next, Maxim Akushka from Belarus and Roland Vazia of Albania. This is our next contest on mat 2. Disappointed, Corey is walking off. Akushka from Belarus will be wearing the white jersey at the next contest, and Vazia of Albania, the blue. Vazia wandered outside of the contest area, picking up a penalty right away. Counter-attack from Akushka. Vazari lead, and on top, that leg is looking. Oh, he let go of the arm to go for the Shimewaza. That's Akushka again. Lower Turiko Migoshi right on top. Working in Nevaza. Italy in celebration on the joining mat. Edoardo Mella of Italy won his first contest. Past the first minutes, and Akushka is still leading by Vazari. Oh, he's got engaged now with the gripping. Again, Vazia is troubled at the edge of the mat. Although Akushka was actually pushing him out, but not so clearly. Vazia is the one picking up a second penalty. Grip looks a bit dodgy there from Akushka, looks a bit of a pistol grip. He gets away with it. That's Akushka now. Receives a penalty from the referee. Stian is going over the top on the right side, trying to dominate this gripping exchange. Uchimata attempt. There's a second one. And Akushka tries to counter-attack. Zia's attempt. Vazia is setting up to go on the right side, but Akushka is the one to go first again. The Albanian judoka is troubled for a third penalty. So there are seconds left to go. Vazia is indeed in trouble. Uchimata attempt the game from the Albanian player. Akushka was seeking to counter-attack his opponent. That is the Belarusian again on top with Shimevaza attempt. Going into the last 10 seconds, Akushka falls down on his knee. Maxim Akushka of Belarus is through to the next round of the under 60 kilogram category. Coming up next will be Silan Radvansky of Romania, and he'll be facing Salih Yildiz of Turkey. There is Radvansky running up to the contest area, and right after Yildiz follows. Radvansky for Romania in white, Yildiz in blue for Turkey. Still we are at round one. Vazari lead, Yildiz wastes no time whatsoever. right away leading by Vasari. And doubles it up. Doubles it up. He's troubling the Romanian fighter. Another score for Yildiz. The Shimewaza is looking strong. Radvansky managed to get away with it. And now he's on top. They withdrew the other Vasari. Kochi Gariatam from Yildiz, controlling the gripping exchange with Radvansky. Yeah, okay, that is a fair call there from the referee to withdraw Vasari. Radvansky tried for a Turikomi Goshi. Another low Mordosanaga attempt from Yildiz. So Naga on the left side, but Radvansky again get away with it. If not by a score or not by another score, Radvansky is in a heavy danger of picking up a couple of more penalties. Yildiz is outclassing Radvansky here. But he's going for it again. Turikomi Goshi attempt. Radvansky falls to the right side and no score. Was Yildiz attempting to score again. Minute 30 seconds left to go. Still Yildiz drilling attempts after attempts. And Radvansky's getting away with penalties. That's another attack from the Turkish player. Under a minute now, Yildiz is seeking to finish off this contest in Nevaza with the Juji Gatama. It looked pretty safe to me for Radvansky. Now Radvansky needs a little medical seek, but it will be really fast. I could see it's just a little plaster he needs on his head. Last little clean up on Radwanski's forehead. And we can come back and continue to watch how Yildiz is outclassing Radwanski. But perhaps the Romanian judoka can come up with something just like the Cyprus athlete did a couple of contests before. There's Radwanski back in action. Second penalty for the Romanian fighter. Reverse Naga attempt from Radwanski, and Yildiz again on top. 30 seconds left to go. He caught him. Another Vasari there. Stood up, drove it through. Stunned Radwanski down, and there is he working with Shimamaz. Now he lost control over that, switching up to Juji Gatame. There it was to Rikomi Goshi. Radwanski looks as he's gonna fall yet again to the rear side. There's Yildiz finishing it off. Salih Yildiz of Turkey is going through to the next round of the under 60 kilogram category. Disappointed Radwanski, really tried his absolute best. But if Yildiz go through to the semi-final stage, then still Radwanski will have a chance to bounce back. So not to be disappointed as yet. Up next, Yar Elkind of Israel and Oliver Park of Great Britain. That's Elkind in a white jersey and Park in blue. First 30 seconds, and the referee called him for a matter there. Not about to say how intense the pair of them. I can really trying to control Park's left arm, but every time he's trying to keep control of it, the British fighter is the one to go forward. Although he carry on falling on his front, he might be looking to pick up a penalty. There it is for false attack. Park is gonna have to put his hip through across to show that he means business here. That was a good effort from Elkind. Continues with the transition into Nevaza. Slightly better effort from the British fighter, but still Elkind doesn't get out of balance. He stands still every time Park is going for the Turikomi Goshi attempt. Elkind keeps things busy. It's Park. That was a good effort. The first really much better effort from Park. Elkind picks up a penalty. Elkind tried to step across for an Osotogari attempt. And now Park is setting up an attempt. Oshiwaza. And there is Elkind going for the low Senag on the left side. Still no score. Minute 30 seconds have to go, still no score. Both Park and Elkind really tries to put the effort in there, but either the top half is not controlled or the hips is not in the right place. A penalty each. Well, Park just picked up the second one. And another poor effort from the British fighter. He's going to have to push his hips through if he really wants to show that he's trying to throw here. Yeah, slightly better there. Much better effort. The hip was through. Elkind just managed to step away from it. Oh, Elkind catches for Osotogari. Steps across. He tried this before. This time he stepped across. And he managed to get down Park for Vasari. 30 seconds left to go for the British fighter to come up with a score. There is he stepping across. Well, Taya Toshi really. Now Elkind doesn't let Park to get close to him. Goes for another Seonaga attempt. On top immediately. And there is the Jujigatame attempt. But truly, Elkind just wants that 10 seconds to go the fastest possible. Ooh, closely, only if he would use his hands to row Elkind in. Yair Elkind is through to the next round in the under 60 kilogram category.
Next one, boys under 66 kilogram first round. Wisław Iwajowi from Kosovo, Selim Berisha.
And please welcome a new trophy from Great Britain, Archie Platt.
Coming up next on mat 2, Jan Svoboda of the Czech Republic, and he'll face Andrej Cravo of Portugal.
Jan Svoboda.
Please welcome individually from Portugal, Andrej Cravo.
Svoboda is in a white judo again. Cravo is wearing the blue. Cravo picks up last little advice from the coach. Walks into the middle and ready to go. Svoboda versus Cravo. Still round one of them, 60 kilogram category. Svoboda is pressuring Cravo. First minute pass by. That's Svoboda throwing his left arm over the top, trying to control the sleeve as well with his right. Uchimata attempt. Svoboda kicks his leg into the air. Uchigari attempt from the Czech Republic player. Cravo also seeks for a combination of Ashiwaza here. First he set up for Koso Togari before trying to switch for another piece of Ashiwaza. Was trying to pick up Svoboda, trying to just walk underneath him and pick him up. Svoboda is slightly taller than Cravo and immediately managed to avoid the move from the Portuguese fighter, who is now on top, seeking for Nevaza. Nevaza win. Halfway through to this contest now. Still no score and no penalties here. Both athletes had quite a few attempts to throw. Oh, Svoboda is going to cross. Cravo managed to get away with it. As Svoboda with the Uchimata lost control over the sleeve. Our referees Olivier Desroses is telling the Portuguese fighter to come on. Fix up that judogi. Get into the last minute here. Svoboda trying to get Cravo into Jujigatame position. So 38 seconds left to go and still no score. The pair of them is struggling to get hold of one and the other. Svoboda lunges in for a Makikomi attempt. Mixes up with Uchimata, but lost control over the top half. Falls down. There is Cravo again for the pickup. And almost gets countered from his own action. Couple of seconds left to go. Right, we're going to go into golden score here. The joining mat, Archie Platt of Great Britain won his first contest in the under 66 kilogram category. Here we got Svoboda and Kravo in golden score. And he goes for the side takedown and then for the pickup and gets countered. Again gets countered from his own attack. Svoboda is at least a hat taller or so. These pickups are a little bit too difficult to handle for Kravo. Jan Svoboda of the Czech Republic is through to the next round.
One. Boys of 66 kilogram first round. Please welcome in Wajidobi from Germany, Michael Bartlett.
And please welcome Ujudovi from Estonia.
Coming up next, Daniel Markus Vardia from Estonia and Bruno Banski from Slovakia. That's our next contest.
Next two, boys under 60 kilogram first round. Please welcome Ujudovi from Estonia. Daniel Markus Varda.
And please welcome in
So Vardia from Estonia is walking in the wine jug at the background and follows that Banski for Slovakia. Still round one, we got still 5 contests left of round one in the under 60 kilogram category. Oh, arm lock on. Vardia is seeking for the arm. It looks pretty. Just need to squeeze his knees. Should really squeeze his knees together so that Banski cannot escape. Yeah, he's still trying to pull it off. Still trying, looking at the referee. Just go do something, come on. Oh, good effort from Vardia. Vardia's teammate is on the joining mat, Nureyev. It is against Bantle, and actually leading by Vasari. We just noted he's must be a young one with a blue belt wrapped around his waist. But the belt means nothing. He's leading by Vasari, and here is Vardia versus Banski still. Banski, the one, picks up a penalty. That was a poor effort from the Slovakian player. He tried to go for the Morata Sernaga, but literally dropped down on his knees. A pity for him. He tried to go for it, but got completely blocked by Vardia. And there's the Estonian going for a Tomonaga. Again continues in Navaza, lost control over Banski. There's he again. This time is the Shimavaza, but the referee calls it off. And the joining man, Nureyev, Vardia's teammate, is already up by 2 Vasari. Oh, Banski got stuck in there. And again, the Shimavaza was around the chin, so the referee had to call it off. Looks as Vardia has got really the upper hand in Navaza. Tachiwaza is pretty much similar. Well, that wasn't the successful one for Vardia. Might get in a penalty for that. Not as yet. 2 minutes to go. Uchimata attempt from Bansky. And Tomoenaga goes, oh, Varja almost got caught down there. Almost got held down by his own attack. Still over a minute to go when Varja goes for the flying Jujigatame and then tries to climb onto Bansky for an Osai Komimaza. The Slovakian player managed to escape again. Another Tomoenaga this time. Varja managed to drive it in for Wazari. 40 seconds left to go. Varja is doing everything without a coach because the coach is with Nureyev on the joining mat. So really doing what he can possibly do. But I'm sure the coach is trying to go speak to both of them as much as he can. 28 seconds left to go. Both Varja is leading on mat 2 and Nureyev is leading on mat 1. As the coach giving advice to Varja as well at the same time. Another attempt from the Estonian judoka. This time is a Sumigaeshi attempt. Bansky just elegantly step away from it. 12 seconds left to go. And then the referee is asking to tidy up the uniform. I'm not sure if there's a third penalty coming away, because normally with 12 seconds left to go, they don't normally ask them to tidy up the uniform unless there's a bad news for one or the other. Daniel Nureyev wins his contest on the joining mat from Estonia, and his teammate has got 12 seconds to hang on to it. Yep, doesn't need to hang on to anything, and Bruno Bansky picks up the last and final penalty. Both Estonians are through to the next round. Coming up next is Michael Ronzoni of Italy and Georgios Markopoulos of Greece. That's going to be Ronzoni in a white judogi and Markopoulos in blue. Tiny Uchimata attempt from Ronzoni there to the left side, rolls Markopoulos down on his front, and there is he seeking to work in Nevaza now. We started with a Shimevaza. Ronzoni is the one leading by Vasari just within the first minute of this contest. Here's the replay of the coach Igake. Come for the left side, right side. Oh, what a pity for Markopoulos. He was trying to go over the top on the right side, and exactly at the same time, Ronzoni just literally had to put his leg front. He didn't have to do anything else. Markopoulos was ready to go on the right side. There is he putting his arm over the top. Here it goes. All Ronzoni had to do is put his leg across. Another Wazzari for the Italian. That's again Markopoulos over the top, but this time Ronzoni couldn't succeed with exactly the same movement. Another Kouchigake attempt from Ronzoni. This time Markopoulos steps away from it and keeps working in Nevaza. Markopoulos still climbing over the right side, and Ronzoni still believes that he can use that action from Markopoulos, but now the Greek guy realized it, that each time he throws his right arm over the top, Ronzoni is going to come forward. So now what he needs to do is to be first. That's exactly what he did right now. As he throws his right arm over the top, he must come first, otherwise Ronzoni will keep being the one who does all the attacks. There is again Markopoulos tried it again. Ronzoni rolls him in for Wazzari. Ronzoni working in Nevaza, but there's nothing really tidied up here. Changes from Osaikomi to Shimewaza to Juji Gatame, but neither of his movements are really tidied up in order to succeed. Under a minute now. Here is the replay. Going front, Toshi rolls him in for Wazzari. Seconds left to go. Markopoulos is really eager to get hold of Ronzoni, but it's a real struggle for the Greek player. Over the top it goes again. Ronzoni drops down on his knees. Might be a penalty coming away for the Italian. There it is. 2 Shidos on the side of Ronzoni. He cannot run away any longer. Pressuring Markopoulos at the edge of the mat. Oh, that's again, and this time Markopoulos goes flat. It's Wazzari, they changed it. So it's a Wazzari. "15 seconds left to go. Another one from Ronzoni there. Right, drop done and dusted. Ronzoni of Italy is through to the next round of the under 60 kilogram category.
Two. Boys under 60 kilogram. First round. Please welcome in white show from Latvia, Zadro Razmatse.
Here are the replays and the highlight of the contest between Ronzoni and Markopoulos. Coming up next, it will be Sandro Razmadze from Latvia and Grigor Grigorov of Bulgaria. Razmadze is wearing the white judogi and Grigorov is in blue. Yoko Tominaga attempt from Razmadze immediately was for the Juji Gatama. Grigorov managed to stand up. Also the Korea attempt from Razmadze. Ooh, that was a close call for Vasari. But Grigorov got away with it, but that Juji Gatama, oh, that was good for Razmadze. Let it go. On top now, the Saikomi is called on. It doesn't look the tidiest on the top. It's enough if he keeps. Grigorov, Bulgarian got hold of the leg. Still Razmadze is leading by Vasari. Oh, Seonaga. And another Vasari there for Sandro Razmadze. And the Shimewaza over the chin. That was Razmadze again on the left side. Halfway through to this contest now, and Sandro Razmadze is the one to control the exchange. Yoko Tominaga attempt again immediately. Goes for the Juji Gatame, but Grigorov gets away with it as well. Penalty for the Bulgarian judoka. No, close call for Grigorov there. That was the closest he got, but penalties again given against him. Razmadze is on top. And the Saikomi is being called on. He needs to seal it down this time. It looks much more promising than his last attempt. This looks to me as we can pretty much call it done and dusted. He pulls. He controls both shoulders. And now the time is up. Sandro Razmadze of Latvia is through to the next round. Let's go down to mat 1 because we got the under 48 kilogram category already underway. We missed out on the first one. But a Belgian girl, Amelie Deckers, won her first contest. And here we have Arbresha Raksapi from Macedonia and Noon Nazarian from Armenia. So mat 1 it is. And here are our girls. Nazarian picked up a penalty so far. Only 30 seconds into this contest.
first round. Please welcome Eduard Shinobi from Germany.
Nazarian with 2 penalties. That means Raksapi is really giving her a tough time. Raksapi is to control this gripping exchange again. Nazarian was going to seek for an Osotogari, but she hasn't got any grips whatsoever. Raksapi goes for the attack. Raksapi is really controlling again. I think that's pretty much done and dusted here. Noon. Nazarian picks up the final penalty. Raksapi of Macedonia is through to the next round of the under 48 kilogram category. Coming up next is Gabriela Dimitriova from Bulgaria and Varga Brigita from Hungary. That's going to be Dimitrova in a white judogi and Varga in blue. Hungary won a gold and a silver yesterday. Let's see how Varga Brigita is going to get on with it. Dimitriova for Bulgaria in white, Varga for Hungary in blue. Hungary is on top now. Going over the top on the left side, Uchimata attempt, tried to come back with an Ouchigari, loses control. It's again the Hungarian on the left side, dominating the gripping exchange, seeking for the Uchimata, Kosotogake attempt from Dimitrova. That's another Uchimata there. Really pressuring, goes across for Osotogari. Varga is seeking to pull Dimitrova. And first she was seeking for war, that is on. Let's see if she can pull it through, because that is around the neck. The referee didn't give enough time for the Hungarian. That's again Varga over the top. But Dimitrova turns out of the whole gripping exchange, tries to get away. There is a penalty for that. That's again Varga with the more dominant grip, tries to climb over the top on the left side. control Dimitrova. Uchimata again. Couldn't pull through her opponent. Minute 20 odd seconds left to go. Still that single penalty for Dimitrova. And loads of Uchimatas and all sort of attacks from the Hungarian onto the left side. Was the first sort of attempt from Dimitrova, although it might cost her another penalty. Dimitrova goes over the top on the right side. Looked as she could dominate this exchange. Varga came up on the left again, pulling down her opponent. Seconds left to go again. Top left-sided grip from the Hungarian. And Dimitrova lunged in on the right time, just as Varga was seeking to go across for the sleeve. She came for a lower Morote Seonaga, but couldn't get the Hungarian down for a score. That was the best so far from Dimitrova. Again, top left-sided grip. Dimitrova tries exactly the same. Goes down on her knees. Falls in for a Seonaga, but at the main time she tapped out of the grip in exchange. Picks up a second penalty. Look, that's Dimitrova just done it again. Ducked out of the gripping exchange against Varga. No? We're gonna go into golden score now. Dimitrova in white, Varga in blue. Again, the Hungarian goes over the top to left side, dominating. Dimitrova, Uchimata attempt. No score. Varga continues in Nevaza. Loses control over the top half. Dimitrova gets a last little chance from the referee here, but she really needs to come up with an attack. And it has to be a reasonable one. The Hungarian girl is dominating again the gripping exchange. Uchimata. So the contest continues. There she's again over the top. There's a poor effort from Dimitrova. She's really risking it here to pick up a third and final penalty. As Dimitrova is going for it, drops down on her knees. Varga is here with the Sukaku Baza. Let's see if she can turn Dimitrova in. Varga's club coach at the back in that orange t-shirt with the Hungarian sign, screaming out loud, giving advice to Varga how to get hold of her opponent. So then from Dimitrova. Varga turns the Bulgarian up, switches it down for... that's done and dusted. That is done and dusted. Interesting, Dimitrova is holding on to the gi, which stops. She let it go, very smart solution, but now... Whoa, Dimitrova is not giving up. Dimitrova is not giving it up. She deserves to win after that. She definitely deserves to come up with a score. She's not giving it up. Oh, that was a Vasari there. That was a Vasari. Varga Brigitta catches Dimitrova. In the 3rd minute of this golden score. Dimitrova get caught by an Ochigari. The Hungarian is through to the next round. And that leaves us to continue with round 2 of the under 66 kilogram category, and we spoke about Artyom Galaktionov a lot, and he's coming up next. Round 2 of the under 66 kilogram category. The stake is a spot into the quarterfinal. Artyom Galaktionov of Latvia is going to be the white judogi top seed and 2016 cadet European champion. And he's up against Robert Torosian of Armenia. We picked this morning Galaktionov as a possible winner. Let's see he can deliver the form of last year. He had a disappointing cadet European Championships this year. Galaktionov for Latvia in white and Torosian for Armenia in blue. Oh, Galaktionov starts off. Vasari lead for the Latvian judoka. Oh, nice piece of Oshiwaza there, and another Vasari. So far, so good for Artyom Galaktionov. So within the first minute is a double Vasari lead for Galaktionov. Looks very confident. There is another one. Side takedown again. Fairly, Torosian really stabbed onto that. So it's a pity for the Armenian fighter. And yet again, Galaktionov scores. So far he's on fire. Let's see if he can keep continuing this form. Oh no, that was cancelled. That was everybody though. Saikomi has got to be called on. The Saikomi, the time is ticking away and that looks pretty still to me. Galaktionov's managed to get hold of Torzian legs as well. That means really, really controlling it. Torzian is still trying to turn out. It's done and dusted. Artyom Galaktionov is through to the next round, into the quarterfinal of the under 66 kilogram category. Coming up next will be Athanasios Milonelis from Greece and Mark Ristov from Bulgaria.
And please welcome the blue jury from Bulgaria, Mark Ristov. Left two, it's girls under 52 kilograms first round. Please welcome.
So Milonelis is in a white judogi and Ristov is in blue.
And these are coming blue jockeys from Belarus. Valentina Proshka.
Ristov seeks for Tomonaga. Oh! Ristov comes up with the score. It's been taken down now, so we're still back to square one, but Dio Saikomi is called on. And Ristov gets his head down. There it is. Milonelis is really, really trying to escape, but I think that is a tough one to come out from. Although Ristov's Vasari has been withdrawn, he's now the winner of this contest and through to the quarterfinal stage. Coming up next, Petru Pelivan from Moldova, and he's going to face Eduardo Mella from Italy. That's going to be Pelivan versus Mella, our next contest.
Left two, second round of boys under 66 kilograms. Please welcome Iwa Jirogi from Moldova, Petru Pelivan.
And please welcome the blue jury from Italy, Eduardo Mella.
Pelivan in a white judogi from Moldova, Mella in blue for Italy. Round two of the under 66 kilogram category, and the winner of this contest is through to the quarterfinal stage. Sumigashi Sumigashi from Pelivan almost got stuck underneath Mella there with the no Saikomi. Mella was seeking for the Uchimata. Pehlivan just looks as he's got the upper hand here. Looks as he's dominating the gripping exchange. Mella again with the Uchimata, but no score. Oh, that's a counter-attack, and it started inside. So the score is definitely valid. That is again Mella's Uchimata. He keeps trying to go for those Uchimata attempts, but Pehlivan's got the counter-attack. And there was a lead for the Romanian fighter. That was Ashivaza attempt from Mella. Slipped away with his feet, and Pehlivan is in control now. The Italian is confidently holding on to the leg, not knowing that Pehlivan is going to come back with a Shimewaza attempt. He thought he was still going for the Osaikomi, and he decided to switch it up. Under 2 minutes now. It's again Pehlivan settled in with the top left-handed grip. He's changing it up now. Goes for the lapel, creating distance from Mella. Pehlivan step back with his pace since there was a lead. Mella is still seeking for the Uchimata. There is another one. Oh, can he pull it through? Oh, gets countered again. And another Vazari was rewarded for Pehlivan. Mella rolled pretty flat down on his back. There was Mella seeking for the Uchimata. For a moment it looked though as he can actually pull Pehlivan through until he got countered. 48 seconds left to go for Mella to come up with a score, and that's gotta be Ippon. Oh, what a pity. Mella stepped right onto it, but no score. He managed to just land for a good old Koka there. Pehlivan is going for the arm lock. 10 seconds to go. Might as well. Mella was ready to tap. Lost control. Oh, couple of seconds. Is Soramata. Petru Pehlivan of Moldova is also through to the quarterfinal stage. Coming up next is going to be Yahor Trukan for Belarus, and he's going to face Stanislav Semkov from Ukraine. Here is Petru Pelivan of Moldova, Barinov as the winner of this contest. We'll see him back during the quarter-final stage. Yahor Trukhan of Belarus is going to be up against Stanislav Shemkov of Ukraine. Trukhan is in the white judo gi. You can see him at the back of the screen and follows that Samkov. So there we go, another contest into the quarterfinal.
And please welcome the blue judogi from Italy, Alessia Tedeschi.
Trukhan is controlling both sleeves of Samkov. Let's see what he's going to come out with. Managed to control the sleeves. And this Shemkov picking up a penalty. Komigoshi attempt from Shemkov. First minute passed by. Oh, we had a penalty for Shemkov and actually an attack from him as well. Vasari lead for Trukhan. He was pacing himself. But at the end, he come out with a score. Trukhan is the one still leading, and we are now halfway through to this contest. With a Sonaga attempt from the Belarusian player, but this time Shemkov managed to step away. No score. Waiting for Trukhan to fix up his trousers. It's less than 2 minutes left to go now. We're back in action again. Oh, good effort from Shemkov. Very good effort. Missed out on the other hand. If he had the right hand as well, could have gone for a score. Nice to Migoshi attempt from the Ukrainian fighter. There is he again, seeking to engage. Reverse Naga, and he rolls Shemkov in again. Trukhan is leading by 2 Vazaris. Over the top. Try to do Shimavaza, then he was thinking whether he should go for the Juji Gatame. At trousers, it keeps falling off from Trukhan. Need to tape it up. .50 seconds left to go for Shemkov. He's been putting seriously promising attacks in here in the last 30 seconds or so. Let's see if he can pick it up in the last 50 seconds. Oh, that's again Trukhan to catch Shemkov. Lucky call that he had his arm down. Not that it would make any difference now, because he should be the one seeking for Ippon here. Trukhan managed to spend a fair amount of time in Nevaza now. He's got 31 seconds left to hang in there. Shemkov is still trying to pass by Trukhan. Couple of seconds left to go. The Belarusian fighter is controlling the gripping exchange. He might pick up a penalty now, but after that, for sure he's winning. Yahor Trukhan of Belarus is through to the quarterfinal stage. Mahmudlu, number 2 seed of the under 66 kilogram category, and he's a silver medalist from Kaunas at the 2017 Cadet European Championships, and he's up against Chikhalidze from Georgia. Well, never to underestimate the Georgian team. Mahmudlu in the white judogi representing Azerbaijan, and the Chikhalidze in blue for Georgia. Mahmudlu is pulling away with his left upper half. Chikhalidze trying to get close to him. Mahmudlu flying in for a Tayatoshi, pardon me. He was flying in for Tayatoshi, but no hands, without any grip really. Mamudlu climb over the top to the left side, seek for a Sumigashi attempt, but no success. Penalty for Mamudlu. It's exactly the same thing, same reason which I've explained at the beginning. He's pulling away with his left side. He's avoiding getting gripped out when Chikhalidze is aiming for the lapel. He's pulling it away, pulling all his left side away. The struggle for a good grip. Neither of the athletes settle for less than what they really need, and that gives them a tough battle for the Kumikata. Halfway through to this contest, Mamudlu has got that single penalty. And there's Chikhalidze is trying to climb over the top. Uchimata. Oh, pick up from Mamudlu. And Chikhalidze managed to run away with it from it. Chikhalidze is over the top now to the right side, controlling this gripping exchange. Finally, he managed to go across. Falls on his front. The Georgian coach is asking for another penalty, of course, for Mamudlu. Little over a minute left to go. Mamudlu got 2 penalties. Chikhalidze is going to keep trying to look the more active judoka. Oh, catches him. Chikhalidze catches Mamudlu on top. The Osaikum is being called on Vasari score for the Georgian. That's exactly what we said at the beginning. Although Mamudlu is the silver medalist from the Cadet Europeans, but do not underestimate the Georgian team. Chikhalidze is 3 seconds away from the glory here. And now he's through to the quarter-final stage. Coming up next, Darius Rogoza of Lithuania and Karen Galstyan of Russia. Rogoza in a white judogi and Galstyan in blue. Both had a contest before. Rogoza defeated Mlinaric from Slovakia and Galstyan overcome P.in Sasti of Spain. So here they are, and they are gonna go for a spot into the quarterfinal. It's really nice to see that the venue is filled up by other athletes as well from different sports here. So there's a British team just swooped in now. And for sure, the success from Amy Platten was a very promising call here for other British athletes from different sports to come along and watch judo today. Rogoza for Lithuania in white here, Galstyan in blue for Russia. And the 66 is still oh, nice piece of Ashivaza work there, just missed out. The control was not good enough over the top half of the body. Rogoza is picking up a penalty. Galstyan started off his year in the under 60 kilogram category. He went up to the under 66, won one European Cadet Cup in Cumbria, and he qualified for the Georgian team in the under 66 kilogram category. Here he scored for Vasari against Rogoza. But yeah, so it's only literally a couple of months that Galstyan has been fighting in the under 66 kilogram category, and he looks fairly confident in this weight class. Oh, Chigari Uchimata combination from the Russian fighter now. And he catches again. Another Vasari, watch your arm there. He needs to, he was close to getting arm lock there. He climbs over the top, holds down Rogoza, but Rogoza just lay down there. I think he was hoping for a mata from the referee, not knowing that the referee was indeed ready to continue. The time is ticking in favor of the Russian player. He's a couple of seconds away. The time is up. Karen Galstyan of Russia is through to the quarterfinal stage, and he's going to be up against Chikalit Zaval. That will be another good one to watch. As the replay of the Ouchigari. So, who do we have next in this case? We have Adrian Sulca from Romania, and he's going to face Archie Platt from Great Britain. And we haven't viewed Platt this morning, but we had a little peek at his contest, and he looked fairly dominant against his first opponent from Kosovo, Berisha. So then it will be Adrian Sulca for Romania, and he's going to be up against Archie Platt from Great Britain. And I spoke about the British team from different sport. They just at the side. They are peeking out, not knowing what's going on in this venue. I just see people in different pajamas, blue and white. What is this? What's going on? Right, so Sulca in white for Romania, Platt in blue for Great Britain, and they're looking very excitingly supporting Platt. I have no clue what sport they're doing, but the main thing is that they are here to support a couple of our judo athletes. So guys, come for the Shimewaza. That was sleeve control from the Romanian, and Platt is struggling to come across. Again, that Shimewaza. I saw Platt's last contest, well, had a little peek, and he was in trouble a couple of times in Nevaza, because as soon as he drops on his knees, he just lets everything open for everybody to either strangle him or turn him over, and that could be the downside of him. Really needs to. You could see when he dropped on his knee all fours, he had plenty of space for his opponent to go either for Jujigatame or Sankaku in this case. And he had a couple of lucky shots in the last contest when he was almost strangled about 3 times. So the Nevaza part is what Platt is going to have to watch out for. Sulka pressure. Platt pushed him outside of the contest area. There might be a penalty coming for the British fighter. No. So Komikoshi attempt from Sulka. Platt managed to walk away from it. But the penalty is really growing for Archie Platt here. And there is it. And there is the penalty has been given to Platt. He's going to have to come forward now, because one more penalty and then the pressure really starts. Uchimata. Oh, that would have been a good one there. Just to finish it off. Uchimata again from the British fighter, and then Sulka drops down with a Morote Senaga attempt.
And please welcome Urzoi from Turkey, Kubera Senjola.
Again, that Shimewaza around the chin. A little over a minute left to go now. Platt is gonna have to come forward and push those Uchimatas. They're looking pretty promising. Ah, that was a good call for the Ochikari as well. Again, double sleeve control, but that control looks more from Sulka. A Romanian lunge is down as well. Well, he also hasn't been really putting dangerous attacks in, so could be the penalty. This time again for Platt. So the referee considers Sulka's attacks reasonably good enough. Forty seconds left to go for Platt to score and to make sure he's not picking up another penalty. Sulka is the one to get one, however. Yeah, that could work. Counter attack, no. Not there yet. 30 seconds left to go. And our screen just gone off. And that's again Sulka on top with the Nevaza. Now it's either Platt has got a super confident defense in Nevaza or something else, because it really gives the chance to his opponent to roll him around, although they haven't managed to score. It's got to be the confidence of Platt in Nevaza. 17 seconds left to go. Archie Platt is gonna have to push this hard here. That was a poor effort from Sulka. Picks up the second penalty. Here it is, the chance for Platt to keep pushing forward. Of course, it's exactly the same chance for Sulka. I don't see a score coming from the pair of them, but I do see someone gonna outsmart the other and pressure his opponent for the last and final penalty. Sulka gives up on the double sleeve grip. Instead he installs for a sleeve lapel. Settles on the left. And Platt is still trying to go for it. Wasn't the best of all. The main thing that Sulka didn't stay on his feet, because that would be a close call for another penalty for the British fighter. Approaching the end of the first minute, Sulka Lanzhou. Oh, another attempt from Platt. Go on, work a bit in Newaza. They're both running out of breath here. But who is gonna put the last little effort in there? That's gonna be the main thing here. Not dropping on the knee. That was a good one from Sulka. That is, oh. Sulka seeks for the Sumigashi, but there was no trouble for Platt there. Not sure what the referee is going to go for here. Right, so no penalties. You're gonna continue going for it. So whoever puts the last little effort in there is going to be walking through to the final stage. Platt is going for it. Yes, he's got it. Archie Platt gets Adrian Sulka for Vasari. The British fighter is through to the quarterfinal. No, they cancelled the Vasari, so we continue. Sulka saved himself by putting his elbow down. Another one from the British fighter. Well, what Platt did with that attack is definitely saved himself a couple of rounds of getting a penalty. But he needs to keep drilling it. Well, it's a poor effort from Sulka again. Sulka drops down on his knee again. Poor, but Platt is really gonna have to come forward now. This is the 3rd minute into golden score. The team is at the background rooting for Platt, well, on the right side of the screen really. And now it's tidy up time. Not sure how we're gonna go with this. Or is it a chance for the boys to get a fresh air, or is it a penalty? Or reconsidering the score. But I doubt that because Sulka had his elbow down. Discussion at the table here. That's penalty for Sulka. Archie Platt is now definitely through to the quarterfinal. Archie Platt is the winner of this contest. Now Platt needs to promise Sulka that he will go through the semis so that the Romanian can still come back in the repechage system. Daniel Nureyev of Estonia is up against Abdul Malik Umayev of Belgium. And that's the last contest of round 2 in the under 66 kilogram category before we moving into round 2 of the under 48 with top seed Stoyadinov. Now it's Nureyev of Estonia and Umayev for Belgium. We didn't see Nureyev's first round, but we did kept on talking about him whilst we were watching his teammate on the joining mat. And he's the one we said he's got a nice little blue belt. So that's Daniel Nureyev. "15 years of age, young judoka from Estonia, doing a good job today. Took down Michael Bantel of Germany in the first round with a couple of vazaris. Ooh, got call from Umayev there. Almost got Nureyev down for vazari. Mutta se on näkötön from Umayev. Nureyev tried to put the effort in there now. He only had one hand which controlled Umayev. Umayev picks up a penalty for passive gripping, which means he didn't want to grip up. Oh, that was a good effort again. Lower Tsuriko Migoshi on the right side. Nureyev got away from it. Lucky shot for the Estonian because that was a really decent attack from Umayev. Umayev is the one with the better effort here and more reasonable attacks. That's again Umayev. This time he drives Nureyev in for Vazari. Just keep drilling those two Rikomi Goshis onto the lower side on the right side, and he managed to drive Nureyev for Vazari. Was the lead for Umayev of Belgium. Approaching the last minute here. Nureyev trying to go across. So 30 seconds left to go. Another effort from Nureyev. That was the most promising one, but still Umayev destroys the attack and straight into Nevaza. That's again Umayev with that Tsurikomi Goshi. Going underneath Nureyev, picked him up, but the Estonian defending the attack. 8 seconds left for Nureyev to come up with a score. The time is up. Is Abdul Malik Umayev of Belgium is through to the quarterfinal and is going to be facing Ashir Platt during his quarterfinal. So that leaves us to move on to, it's gonna be round 2 of the under 48 kilogram category. Top seed Andrea Stoyadinov, silver medalist from Kaunas at the Cadet European Championships this year. And she is going to face Emily Dekkers of Belgium. And Dekkers had a terrific first contest. Absolutely outclassed Avila from Italy. So let's see if Jente Verstraeten, then's gold medal, lifted the spirit higher than it was. Stoyadinov for Serbia in a white judogi, Dekkers in blue for Belgium. And that's round 2 of the under 48 kilogram category. Stoyadinov is gone for the Shimevaza. The referee is having a quick look at it, whether it's around the chin or not. Well, no mat has been called. That means, although our picture doesn't show that, that means that's done and dusted. Andrea Stoyadinov is through to the quarterfinal stage. Coming up next, Leonie Gonzalez of France and Imogen Wolf of Great Britain. Gonzalez in a white judogi, and it's going to be Walsh in blue. Gonzalez at the back, and Walsh following in blue. Gonzalez taking a lead. Big effort from the French fighter. Was Ipon no longer for Vazari. She kept on halting down walls, however, to make sure that the score is not changed. Leonie Gonzalez of France is through to the next round. Coming up next, Zaliha Sinci of Turkey and Arbresha Raksepi from Macedonia. That's going to be Sinci in a white judogi and Raksepi in blue. We've seen Raksepi's first contest, but Sinci had a bye in the first round, so this is her first contest. Sinci goes across for a Turiko Migoshi attempt, falls down on her front. Sinci again with the attack, it was less effort than the one before. Raksepi is seeking for the Shimewaza, but the referee noticed it was around the chin, so he called out them with the mate. That's again Sinci on front, rolls Raksepi down for Wazari this time, trying to secure the top half of the body so she could continue in the Vaza, but the referee calls them up. Was a lead for the Turkish girl, and Raksepi picks up a penalty. Another Turiko Migoshi. Well, that was a close one for Wazari again. Raksepi's shoulder for sure touched the floor, whether her lower half did or not, that's gonna stay a mystery. Raksepi is trying to go climb over the top on the right side, but Sinci is controlling Raksepi's right arm. That causing a bit of a trouble for the Macedonian player. There's another effort from the Turkish fighter. Goes across, arm lock is on. I think that's it. Zaliha Sinci of Turkey is through to the quarterfinal stage. Coming up next is going to be Paulina Slakta from Poland, and she is going to face Frida Laxen from Finland.
And this one in blue judogi from Finland, Frida Laxen.
Slakta was going front. Laxen dropped down on her knees to defend herself. We have Jana Sandberg in the chair for Finland. If I start listing her results, I will never end, so let's just leave it at that. One of the most successful Finnish player in history, Jana Sandberg, is the coach for the girls this weekend. Well, week. Keep forgetting. It's Monday to Friday, Monday to Sunday. Get used to my Saturday, Sunday routine. Laxen was seeking now to go in front. Oh, Slakta almost caught her with the Uchimata. The Polish fighter is on top now. Well, if the girls worked with Sandberg in Nevaza, then I'm pretty sure it's going to be a miracle to get Laxen or any of the Finnish girls indeed defeating in Nevaza. That's again an attack from the Polish fighter. She was seeking to come back with Nochi Gariba. She was too far out to catch Laxen's leg. Again the Finnish girl drops down on front, and that's Slakta on top. No score so far, no penalties either. With over 2 minutes left to go. That was Laxen with the Sumigashi attempt. And Slasha is again on top, seeking to work in Nevaza and seeking to succeed in Nevaza. Well, under 2 minutes now, both Laxen as well as Slashka being putting in the effort in Tachivaza, but neither of the girls managed to score as yet. Another effort from, oh, that was very close. Very, very close for Slashka to excel with this Saunaga attempt. That's again the Polish fighter working Nevaza, but she give up now. Approaching the last minute, and the crowd is kicking off for the joining contest, or because of the joining contest, Basev against Yildiz. They are into golden score, and there is a massive discussion about a score. The referee let it go. I think that was it. Slashta managed to catch Laxen finally for Wazari. Good defense from the Finnish player in Nevaza, but she's gonna have to come forward in Tachivaza and score. 30 seconds left to go, and Slashta is still working her way, trying to keep Laxen down in Nevaza. Slashta taking down again Laxen, 21 seconds left to go. Oh, Slashka drops down on her knees, wraps Laxen around. The Finnish player stands up. Last little effort from Slashta. Couple of seconds left to go, and it's done, and that's it. Paulina Slashta from Poland is through to the next round in the under 48 kilogram category. What sport you guys doing? Rosette Martin of Spain is up next against Veronika Sabova of Slovakia, and that's going to be Rosette Martin in a white judogi and Sabova in blue. Rosette Martin is number 2 seed in the under 48 kilogram category, where we have 19 judoka competing. Amlok from Rosa, and Sabova just managed to get away. Lower Senaga attempt from Rosette on the left side. Her hips was just too far out to complete her attempt. Penalty goes to Sabova. Good work from Rosette Martin again. Lower more with the Senegal. This time she goes onto the right side, so looks to me as she's comfortable and confident to go either left or right. This time she rolls Sabova in, and the osaikomi is being called on. Lower Murada Sonaga from Toketa. Rosette Martin needs to push a little bit forward, because I think she thinks that it's still, that the osaikomi is still on. She's confused a little bit. She thought that the time was ticking for her. It was a relief for the Spanish fighter. Right, let's jump down to mat 2. We've got a Hungarian coming up. Szerdash Boton of Hungary is going to face Jan Svoboda of the Czech Republic. And it's the first contest for Szerdash, who is number 2 seed in the under 60 kilogram category. We'll keep an eye on mat 1. But here you have Szerdash in a white judogi representing Hungary, and Svoboda in blue for the Czech Republic. Szerdash just missed out on a medal in Kaunas. Oh, it was a relief for the Hungarian. Svoboda attempting to unlock the Hungarian, but that looks pretty confident there. Rosa Martin finished off her contest on the joining mat and proceeds to the quarterfinal stage. It's a good attempt again. Koshiguruma attack from the Hungarian.
Next Girls in 48 kilograms, second round. Please welcome in Wachogi from Croatia, Matija Begmi.
Another good catch there from the Hungarian, rolls against Svoboda in. A little bit of a break in that Seonaga attempt, but eventually he pulled it through just on time so that the referee can award him with the Vasari. So far, it is a confident lead for the Hungarian, but there's still over 2 minutes left to go. And there's another one. Make sure he doesn't get carried away and then countered at some point. 3 Vasari leads for Szeredas Botond. Oh, close call there from Svoboda. A bit of the effort again from the Hungarian. Now Svoboda is on top, seeking to succeed in a Vaza. Szeredas had a poor effort this time with the Seonaga. Svoboda is not stopping. A little less than a minute left to go, but the Czech Republic fighter is still giving a slightly little danger. But he picks up a penalty, which can often benefit. We spoke a lot about that in the previous weekend and previous tournaments, that having a second penalty is not necessary, can be negative. It can be a positive drive for the person who picks up two, because they have no choice left but to go forward, and that might be just what they need in order to really come forward and score. So it could be sometimes that two penalty is a positive wake-up call, if you like, for those who are picking up two penalties. That's a Vasari for Svoboda. Hungarian was trying to slip away there, not knowing that the action was still active. 10 seconds left to go for Szeredas to hang in there. Right, job done here. Szeredas Botond of Hungary is through to the next round, through to the quarter-final of the under 60 kilogram category. On the joining mat, Szeredas teammate Varga Brigita is also leading by Vasari with pretty much a minute left to go there. We're gonna stay here, however, and continue to watch under 60 kilogram category. Who do we have next? Daniel Markus Vardja from Estonia and Michael Ronzoni from Italy. That's going to be Vardja in white and Ronzoni in blue. That was Ronzoni with the first attempt for Tominaga. Both athletes are pacing themselves. Oh, flying Jujigatame from Warja. Missed out.
Next one, girls under 48 kilograms, second round. Please welcome AY Jody.
That might be a penalty. Oh, not yet. Well, that's right with those Tominaga attempts, but there's not really danger in Ronzoni. Besides that, the pair of them really pacing themselves. Neither of them coming forward. And now is the penalty for Warja. Again, Yoko Tominaga attempt, but no score still. He can barely get Ronzoni out of balance. Warja's mom is really nervous on the side. Of course, who wouldn't be? Under 2 minutes now. Ronzoni was seeking to go over the top on the right side. Warja got hold of his sleeves. That's again the Italian to go across, however. Warja is claiming for Wakigatame. Now the referee decided that it wasn't Wakigatame as much as Warja was complaining that he's in pain. It was not a direct. Wakigatame. Ronzoni is pressuring Warja. Still no penalties. Well, we got one from before, but no other penalties. That's again Ronzoni over the top on the right side. Now switches back. Counters Warja's Kochigari attempt, pardon me. Warja lunged in, literally sat down for a Kochigari when Ronzoni counter-attacked him. Now he's on top, seeking to finish it off in Navasa. So this was the Lucky Gautama pain from Vardia. But these things don't consider to be. You have to literally lean onto the hand with all your upper body and pressure it from the outside for anything like that to be considered as a Rocky Gatame. Ronzoni is the one leading by Vasari. And although the Italians are claiming another one, this was certainly no score for Ronzoni. If there is any consideration, is a counter-attack for Vardia, but definitely no score for the Italian. Well, Denny Shears is trying to take down too far out. Job done. Michael Ronzoni of Italy is through to the quarter-final stage. Up next will be Vadim Chernov of Ukraine and Sandro Razmadze from Latvia. That will be Chernov in a white judogi and Razmadze in blue. Chernov in white for Ukraine, Razmadze in blue for Latvia, and that's. We got two more contests in round two of the under 60 kilogram category before we move on to the under 52s. Uchimata from Razmadze. Oh, missed it. First minute passed by, Razmadze had a good Uchimata attempt. But besides, a pair of them are just battling it out. So again, Uchimata coaching. Oh, Chernov catches Razmadze. Ah, well, that was a close call for Vasari. Let's have a look. Yeah, it was given, so that means the only thing I would have looked at if Razmadze put his arm out and his elbow down or not. So here it is. It was Razmadze going for, yes, that is Vasari. So Chernov did a good little Ashiwaza there to take the lead here. Sumigashi attempt from Razmadze. Got Chernov out of balance, but really just rolled forward with him. Yoko Tsumaga from Razmadze again gets Chernov out of balance, but no score still. The Latvian is on top. Was seeking if he could do any sort of Navaza. Cherno on top now. Approaching the last minute of his contest when Razmadze goes for another Uchimata attempt. Loses control over the top half of the body, falls on his front, and that Cherno is trying to get this 1 minute finished off in Nevaza somehow. Goes for the Jujigatame there, comes back. There's nothing really serious going on. He just wants the time to go as fast as possible. 50 seconds left to go. Another Tumenega attempt from Razmadze. We're getting in the last 20 seconds here. Cherno is still got that. That's Razmadze going with the last bit of the effort. Cherno destroys it on top immediately. Gonna try and work that last 10 seconds off in Nevaza. Needs to look super busy for that. Right. Vadim Chernov of Ukraine is through to the quarterfinal stage in the under 60 kilogram category. Our last contest of run 2 in the under 60 kilogram category is coming up next with Jan Stormer of Germany and Artyom Galachian from Armenia. So Stormer versus Galachian, and after that we start with the under 52 kilogram category. Stormer for Germany, white judogi jogging at the back to come on the mat, and Galachian following with his little preparation. Stormer in white, Galachian in blue, and that's our last contest for run 2 in the under 60 kilogram category. Counter-attack start from Galachian, scores over Zari. Stormer keeps looking to go for a Kouchigari there. Oh, Galachian hasn't got an actual grip. He's holding on to the wrist of Stormer. And he picks up a penalty for that. Saza right versus right. Saza Tsurekomi Ashi. But no score. Sturmer is going for the Nevaza. Got Galatian down and Osaikom is on. Very smart work from the German fighter. He didn't stop. Galatian stopped, made a mistake. Similar to the last contest we saw where someone got held down because of the slight mistake. They stopped. They thought he stopped, but it didn't. It only stops when the referee says he stopped. Other than that, whatever position they are in, it continues, and Sturmer used it very smartly. And there is he now for the arm lock. He's really trying to get the arm out now, trying to turn onto Osaikom. Little less than 2 minutes left to go. Well, now Sturmer evened up this contest. Very smart switching Nevaza from the German fighter. Okay, escape from Sturmer. Galatian was close to roll him in again for another Vasari. Right versus right. And Sturmer goes to left. Vasari again. Nice work from Sturmer. And I think the Vasari is on the wrong side of the scoreboard. Unless... Okay, let's see that replay. Might have been me mixing up blue and white this morning. Sturmer is seeking for the counter-attack. The right versus right, that's for sure. Almost got the arm lock on. Ah, the counter-attack, there it is. That's why it's Galatian. Oh, I was busy with the Turi Komigoshi from Sturmer. Galatian indeed is the person deserved the Vasari. 20 odd seconds left to go, and the Armenian is on top, trying to spend that last couple of seconds in Nevaza. Ten seconds left to go. Sturmer tries a last little flying juji, which he might even pick up a penalty for. And the referee let it go. And Sturmer stabs in for a Kochigari and Galatian rolls him in for another Vasari. Artyom Galatian is also through to the quarterfinal stage. So that leaves us to move on to the under 52 kilogram category. Top seed and cadet European champion 2017, Ozbas Sofi, is coming up next, and she's up against Maria Bulashchevich from Ukraine. Ozbas in white for Hungary and Bulashchevich in blue for Ukraine. Current cadet European champion for Hungary. As a first contest for the Hungarian, Bulashchevich already won her first contest against Loureiro from Portugal. So she's been up already, but there is the Hungarian girl coming back with her Ashiwaza attempt. And straight into the arm lock. Błaszczewicz gets away with it. Artyom Galaktionov, the Latvian we spoke about a lot today, is on his quarter-final in the joining mat, but let's give it a look to Ozbash, current European champion. Błaszczewicz come for the Tomoe-nage attempt. Oh, she's getting there. That's her favorite grip. Ozbash likes to go around the waist for the big Ogoshi. Kochi Gake. And immediately scores for Vasari. Ozbash Sophie trains at the same club where Ungvar Miklos, Olympic silver medalist, multiple European and world medalist. There is the Kochi Gake. Very similar to what we normally see on the IGF circuit from the Ungvari brothers. So that's where she gets it from. Hungarian is working on top to free her legs. Strong, very strong. Young girl, and Błaszczewicz, I doubt she can escape from there. That is glued to the mat. Ozbash glued her opponent right onto the mat. So the European champion for cadets 2017, Ozbash Sophie, won her first contest. So let's go down to mat 1 for the quarterfinals. Ozbash won her first contest. That is Galaktionovs versus Ristov, and this is the first quarterfinal of the day, and that is the under 66 kilogram category. Spoke a lot about Galaktionovs.
Next two, second row, from Belarus, Valentina Ploshka.
Ristov picked up a penalty so far. Galaktionovs picks up a penalty, trying to break the grip by 2 hands, which is forbidden, and it causes, or it costs, a penalty. Ristov is on top, working in Navaza. Galaktinov 6 to go for the cross. Loses control, and Ristov has got a good position now. Ristov is holding down Galaktionov's. Luckily, the Latvian managed to catch the leg. Trap Ristov's leg, who is now secured a different grip, but the referee called Mate. 30 seconds left to go, a penalty apiece. And that was a good chance for Ristov to wrap up everything here. Latvian goes across. Good effort. And that's again Ristov on top. That leg came out. And the Osaikomi is called on now. Now Osaikomi is still on. Galaktionov is desperate to escape. There he is, Toketa, but a Vasari lead for Ristov, and the time is up. Just as the clear contest time was up, Mark Ristov scored in for Vasari. Ristov is in the semi-final of the under 66 kilogram category, and he is going to face the winner of the next contest. Petru Pelivan of Moldova and Yahor Chukan of Belarus is our next contest. Pelivan from Moldova in white, Chukan in blue for Belarus, and this is the second quarterfinal of the under 66 kilogram category. Pelivan settled into the left side, and Chukan is really backing up. He certainly feels uncomfortable about this gripping exchange. Belarus is really backing up. Trying to look busy, but not really. Chukan picks up a penalty, was really backing up. Pelivan had the upper hand during the last exchange. That's the Moldavian fighter on top. Uchigari from Chukan almost got countered by Pelivan, comes back with Uchigari as well. Halfway through to this contest, Turkan's got that penalty and had a pretty good Ouchigari attempt there. Again, pulling away, turning out from the grip in exchange. Turkan gone for the Senagi attempt to the left side, over-rotated but straight on top. Pehlivan stands up. Going into the last minute now, still no score. Pehlivan's going to change up his grip in exchange. Uchimata, we were very close first for Pehlivan to go through with Uchimata and then getting countered almost by Turkan. So there are seconds left to go. Hunting the sleeve. That's Turkan goes for the sleeve lapel. Now he's the one looks more controlling. Again, 6 for the Ouchigari. Pehlivan is the one to receive a penalty. Well, that is gonna go into golden score now. A penalty apiece. And the clear contest time is up. Pehlivan throws his arm over the top. Again, the bottle for the sleeve. That's Turkan with the lapel again. Just to watch out for the end. Again, that Ouchigari attempt. Grips left, but attacks right. But again, he's looking like the one who is backing up. It does not look busy at all. It's Pehlivan who looks with a more dominant grip right now. So Turkan is going to have to come up with an attack. Right now, he's backing up. He looks as he's busy, but really, he's backing up. Pehlivan is hunting down Turkan, and I believe that is going to be a penalty for the Belarusian fighter. Yahor Turkan is through to the semi-final stage, and he's going to face Ristov or Bulgaria. Petr Pehlivan is from Moldova. Coming up next, our third quarterfinal. This is going to be a very interesting one. Georgi Chikhalidze from Georgia is up against Karen Galstian of Russia. Chikhalidze is in a white judogi and Galstian in blue. So third quarterfinal, that's a tough one here. Chikhalidze for Georgia and Galstyan of Russia. Galstyan gone for the Uchimata attempt on the left side. So far, Galstyan is controlling each exchange. Getting to the end of the first minute, Chikhalidze got the upper hand now. 6 for the Uchimata. Very intense, the pair of them. Again, Chikhalidze over the top on the right side. That's the closest he got to get Galstyan down. Now the Georgian struggles to go over the left side because Galstyan controlling his right arm. So that won't be good for the Georgian. He's still though seeking to go across. Managed to break off the control, but that's Galstyan going on front. Still no score and no penalties, but it's gonna be a very close contest. Galstyan keeps aiming to control Chikhalidze's right arm. Now he settles in for the left. Underneath the armpit, almost got caught again. This is a questionable. Chikhalidze rolled Galstyan in, now in Nevaza. And the referee calls it off. Again, Chikhalidze sticks to top right side. There he is again with the Uchimata. Oh, that was a close one there. Wazari rolls down Galstyan at the end. First, Galstyan fall down on his backside before Chikhalidze did the right little push at the end in order to succeed for a score. This is not done yet. Under 2 minutes left to go for Galstyan to come out with a score, but this is certainly... Oh, well, there you go. No score. It means the gap was just too long between of the first fall from Galstyan and to the push from Chikhalidze. Just too long to give it a valid score. So we're back to where we started from. Minute 31 seconds left to go. Koso Togaka from Chikhalidze, and that is a definite Wazari. The Georgian style worked here for Chikhalidze, now trying to climb out from the trap leg when the referee calls it off. A little over a minute left to go. Bastian is going front, well, trying to go front onto the left side. But he's too far out. He's tapping in for Garen Uchimata, but he's really far out. Really, really far out. Odd seconds left to go. Bastian, stop coming forward now. Ali needs only one big one there. Only one big attack will do the job. Doesn't look like he's aware of that. There are only a couple of seconds left to go. Bastian puts the last little effort, steps behind with a Kosotogake and a beautiful Uchimata finish from Georgi Chikhalidze. Georgi Chikhalidze finishes it off with a nice little Uchimata there and goes through to the semi-final. Coming up next is our last quarter-final in the under 66 kilogram category, and that's going to be Platt Archie of Great Britain in white and Abdul Malik Umayev for Belgium in blue. Platt for Great Britain in white, Umayev for Belgium in blue. That's the last quarter-final of the under 66 kilogram category. Our time stopped. Lower Seoinage and Umayev rolls Platt in for Vazari. Right-sided Seoinage that was, and the Belgian fighters still fighting for the Osai Komi. Well, now the referee called it on and Platt has escaped. Umayev is confidently leading. Oh, another one from Umayev. Another Vazari there. Got Platt right on his side. The referee sends Platt out for medical 6, so let's go to mat 2 then. We'll see how long that will take. Because European silver medalist and number 2 seed Jeffen Primo in white judogi for Israel, and Susanna Sandberg of Finland in blue, and her sister Jana Sandberg is in the chair. And so far a Vasari apiece. Well, there's a lot of intense screaming from the Israeli team at the back. Stefani's going across. That was a close call. And the sandbag on front now. Gets Primo down on her knees. That was Primo. People, the team is claiming Vasari. Well, Sandberg clearly fall on her front. 30 odd seconds left to go, a Vasari apiece. And I think Primo is surprisingly struggling. I think she expected more. And the meantime, Omayev is back on the mat and won his contest first through plat for another Vasari before arm locking his opponent. We spoke about this Nevaza gap plat leaves out, but now it was Primo holding down Sandberg here. Jefferson Primo is through to the quarter-final stage of the under 52 kilogram category. Let's go back to mat 1 because we have Stoyadinov is coming up. So we just waited for Omayev with the medical. He, in the meantime, won his contest as well as Primo. Andrea Stoyadinov of Serbia, top seeded in a white judogi, right behind Leonie Gonzalez of France. And it's gonna be Stoyadinov in white, Gonzalez in blue. Oh, Gonzalez stepped in for a score there, just missed out on it. As Stoyadinov drops down on her knees, as Gonzalez was walking towards Stoyadinov, she wanted to use that move to go underneath, but instead she just dropped on her knees and picked up a penalty. That's again, Stoyadinov just drops down on her knees. Almost got countered there. Stoyadinov counters Gonzalez. And there is she with the arm lock. Finishes it off. Andrea Stoyadinov is in the semi-final of the under 48 kilogram category. Little release for her. You could see a slight panic in her face, but she finishes it off. Stoyadinov of Serbia is in the semi-final. Coming up next is the second quarter-final of the under 48 kilogram category. Zeliha Sinci of Turkey and Paulina Slachta of Poland. Sinci in a white judogi for Turkey and Zlakta in blue for Poland. As a Vasari lead there for Sinchi, who showed a really promising performance during her first contest. So could be one of our surprise athletes today. Slashta turned in for Ippon Sanag, immediately came back out as she felt the pressure from the control. Sinchi scores again for Vasari. Tsurikomi Goshi that was. That's Slashta on the top. Still time for Paulina Slashta, but really and truly, Sinchi is the one in the driving seat here. Also again an attempt from Sinchi. Slashta jumped onto the left side. Sinchi just turn around, drop her down on the knees. There's not much pressure for the Turkish player so far. She might pick up a penalty, but that's as far as it goes. That's another one from Sinchi, and these attacks can trouble Sterdinov. All I'm thinking now is a bit contest between Sterdinov and Sinchi. That could be a tough one for the Serbian. Not in Nevaza. I think if somewhere, then in Nevaza Sterdinov will or can outclass Sinchi. But of course, the contest starts in standing in Tachiwaza, not Nevaza. Little over a minute left to go. Sinchi is confidently leading by 2 Vasaris. Sinchi pulled through. Another Tsurikomi Goshi. 30 odd seconds left to go now. Just latched on the left side. Goes for the Morata Sionaga attempt. Sinchi steps away and rolls her Polish opponent into Nevaza. Now she seeks for the strangle, and the Slashta was stepping out. The Liha Sinchi is gonna be the one facing Andrea Stoyanov, and I think this is gonna be the one to watch. We might have a surprise coming through by Zaliha Sinci of Turkey. Coming up next is the third quarterfinal of the under 48 kilogram category with Paula Rosa Martin of Spain, and she is facing Varga Brigitta of Hungary. Rosa Martin in a white judogi and Varga in blue. It's a third quarterfinal here and a little chance for Hungary again to top up the medal tally. Varga is looking for a Shimewaza there. Referee is just having a quick look whether it's around the chin, and it is indeed around the chin. Was that Martin gone for the lower Senaga attempt on the right side, lost control. Well, it wasn't controlled enough. She just wrapped herself around Varga's arm. The Hungarian slide off to the rear end. Varga goes over the top on the left side. Was that Martin drops on her knees. Once again, Varga on front, seeks to go to left side, Uchimata attempt, but she misses it out, and Rosette Martin was eager to use a bit of a tapaza there. Once again, the Hungarian over the top, seeking for the Uchimata. Spanish tries to come forward. Varga controls this exchange. The Hungarian trying to work in Navaza. Under 2 minutes now, still no score and no penalties. Varga is again over the top on the left side, and Rosemary just drops down on her knees. First on her backside, rolls on her knees to defend herself. That's going to be a penalty for passivity for the Spanish fighter. That's Rosette Martin, rolls again, well, wrap herself around Varga's arm. Another penalty for the Spanish fighter. We're gonna go into the last minute. 40-second left to go. The Hungarian still trying to go to the left. That was a reasonable attack from Rosette Martin. Again, a poor effort from the Spaniard. 20 seconds left to go, no score. That was the best attack from Rosette Martin we've seen today, or well, during this contest, certainly. The Spanish fighter struggles to get Varga wrapped up enough because she's a head taller, pretty much, and all the attack Rosette Martin is doing, they are really far out to get Varga in down for a score. Golden score it is now. And Rosette Martin has no choice but to come forward. And I believe Varga is going to try and play on the penalty card. It's again a Spanish fighter. The Hungarian is certainly playing it safe for the penalty. So the poor effort, too far out for the Spanish. Sumigashi attempt from Rosette Martin. Got Varga rolled on her backside. And now the referee is asking Rosette Martin to fix up her hair. So once everybody is tidied up and ready to go, we'll come back. But let's go down to mat 2 because it's a very exciting quarterfinal is taking place. Ibrahimov, top seed, European silver medalist, is leading back towards that is, but Gasnier just did a really strong arm lock, and Ibrahimov didn't tap out, but absolutely tortured Ibrahimov's arm. So he didn't tap, but still maybe it would have been better if he taps, because right now the uncertainty whether he can continue the next contest is the question. Once the adrenaline stops kicking off and calms down, this is gonna be a problem for Ibrahimov. Try to save himself and stay on his lead, but he might have done a bigger damage than tapping out here, right? So the Austrian competitor Samuel Gasner, who is in the semi-final in the 60-kilogram category, and coming up next is Getak Bashayev of Russia versus Yar Elkind of Israel. This is also another good one, and on the joining mat, Varga Brigitte of Hungary won hers, as the Spanish fighter picked up 3 penalties. Both Bashaev and Akin had a strong contest into the quarterfinal, especially Bashaev against Yildiz. It was a really tough one, and well, not so much of a trouble for Elkind. He was dominating his opponent, but there is Elkind as well again, scoring for Vasari. And tried a little Saikomi there. There's Akin lunging through for a sort of Osoto Garish Tokshi sort of mix there, and rolls Bashaev in for Vasari. Penalty for Bashaev for passive gripping exchange. Oh, counter attack from Bashaev, and that is a pretty flat down. Well, one thing is for sure, that is a Vasari, if not a Nippon. Oh, okay, no, it's definitely not a Nippon, because Elkind almost over-rotated, exactly. So after looking back, what's for sure is no Nippon, and in fact Elkind over-rotated, managed to avoid Vasari. That's a Seonaga from Elkind. Bashaev managed to defend it. Approaching half time of this contest, Elkind is confidently leading, and out of, oh, it was Mate, but Elkind is going to have to watch out for these left-sided Tsunagas, because every single time he goes for the left-sided Tsunaga, Bashaev counterattacks him. Penalty apiece. Bashaev is really trying to control the right arm of Elkind, and now it seems that he has a more dominant grip with the top right-sided grip there. But yet it's Elkind who goes for the attack. Turiko Migoshi on the left side from Elkind. Minute 30 seconds left to go for this rally, and to hang on for the Vasari, or to top it up with some more. So again, Bashaev over the top on the right side. Bashaev is hunting that right side. But if he holds on for too long for one side, he'll get a third and final penalty. So he needs to watch out for the penalties. There is the top right-sided grip. 6 for Uchigari, but yet again, Elkind goes underneath. Bashaev was seeking to go across over the top. Again, not this time for Osoto Gari attempt. 38 seconds left to go. Elkind is trying to avoid that top right-sided grip from Bashaev, but there is the Russian again over the top, pressuring Elkind. Uchimata Uchigari catches him. Oh, this is gonna be golden score. Bashayev caught Elkin, and now very close. He was very close for the Saikomi. Wow, we need a replay of that because Bashayev wasn't awarded the Wazari. Let's see if Elkin put his elbow down. I don't know. My personal opinion is that it was a Wazari. Couple of seconds left to go, and Yar Elkin is the one who is going through to the semi-final. So that will be Samuel Gassner versus Yair Elkind in the semi-final, the first semi-final of the under 60 kilogram category. And I have a little replay as usual before announcing the next contest. As a highlight of our last, when Elkin lines through with Osotogari. Right, up next, third quarter final of the under 60 kilogram category. Seradash Boton of Hungary, number 2 seed, versus Michele Ronzoni of Italy. That's Seradash in white, Ronzoni in blue. Shimewaza. The Hungarian claims that Ronzoni tapped. And no score. Oh, Seradash was close to catching Ronzoni for Wazari. Also Seradash Boton's club coaches at the back. The poor boy is receiving two different instructions, one from the squad coach and one from his, pardon me, club coach. Could often confuse the player. Ronzoni might be that his shoulder just popped out. Let's see how the adrenaline is going to help the Italian here, but I think his shoulder might have popped out. Yeah, he's in pain, he's in pain. The coach is asking to stop. Szerelés Boton of Hungary wins his quarterfinal by default. Right, coming up next is the last quarterfinal of the under 60 kilogram category. Vadim Chernov of Ukraine is going to face Artem Galachian of Armenia. Chernov in the white for Ukraine. Galachian in blue for Armenia. We had a good, strong performance from one of the Ukrainian for yesterday, really promising, and I think Chernov has been also a good job, has done a good job so far, but also Galachian pretty much head to head, so let's see how they get on with each other. That's our last quarterfinal. First minutes pass by, and no score, no penalties. Chernov is seeking to go to the right side, and so Galachian. Oh! Galachian tried to implement his Ashiwaza skill. Chernov counter-attack him, and now trying to get the arm lock on. Chernov is leading by Vazary. Nice little counter-attack by the Ukrainian fighter. There is the Ashiwaza attempt from and Uchimata counter. Bring back. There we are. Under 2 minutes. Oh, Galachian comes back with a very questionable Vazary. He's gonna look for it. Under 2 minutes now, that's Chernov is stepping front. Galachiov tries again with the Harai Makikomi, but fails to roll Chernov in. That's the Ukrainian on top now. Here is that questionable Vazary. But Chernov managed to roll out just on time, over-rotated in order to avoid being thrown. Little over a minute left to go. That's Chernov on top with the arm lock attempt again. Oh, he's got it straightened up. He's got it straightened up. Can Galachian climb out of it, or is going to have to tap out? Make sure he doesn't end up like Ibrahimov did, that he let it go and then really injures himself. Still, that was a lead for Chernov and a couple of attempts to armlock Galachian, but 20 odd seconds left to go for the Armenian judoka to come up with something. He tries to climb over the right. Chernov picks up a penalty. Uchimata attempt, very close to getting Chernov in, just missed the sleeve. That's another Uchimata attempt from Galachian. Tries to pressure Chernov, who might pick up a second penalty. But with 4 seconds left to go, it will be a miracle for Galachian. Unless a nice big throw. The time is up. Vadim Chernov of Ukraine is through to the semi-final stage. Chernov is our last final winner in the under 60 kilogram category. So we're gonna go down, move on to under 52 kilogram category with Ozbas Sofi of Hungary, top seed cadet European champion, and she is going to face Ramona Mikula of Romania. So Ozbas Sofi in a white judogi for Hungary, and right behind her Ramona Mikula in blue for Romania. First quarterfinal of the under 52 kilogram category. Ozbas in white, Mikula in blue. Mikula decided to control both sleeves of the Hungarian. That is Ozbas around the waist, that's her strength side. There is she. Ozbas, if Ozbas gets around the waist, that's a trouble for the majority of her opponents. She's still climbing in, but you see Mikula is pulling back. She really knows that if she lets Ozbas really wrap her hands around the waist, that'll be trouble. Nice piece of work from the Hungarian. She waited, tried to take Mikula, going front, going back. Ashiwaza from Ozbas, no score, but it was a good attempt. She tricking, going front, tricking, waiting, doing a twitch, no score. Mikula managed to turn on the front just on time. So again, Ozbas around the waist, trying to counter-attack Mikula, and straight into Nevaza. Well, approaching half time of this contest, still no penalties. Penalty for Mikula being passive. But Mikula goes over the top, She needs to be careful with that because Ozbash will come front with a strong Ogoshi, but good defense from the Romanian girl. Well, that's so Ozbash again seeking to go front, but Mikula is really pulling back, really passive. She knows she can't come forward. She's gonna pick up another penalty. She's really pulling away. There is the second one. Around the waist again. Trying to go front. Pushes back. Mikula, and there is she again with the Nevaza. And if she gets that leg, trap leg out, then Mikula is in trouble. Good defense from the Romanian goal going into the last minute of this contest. A little bit of trouble for the Hungarian as Mikula is troubling her with the top right-sided grip. Around the waist again, she seeks, hunting the sleeve, but the Romanian again. That's Nova Zari. Again, Mikula escaped just on time. But the Romanian was again pulling back. Negative posture, pulling backwards. That's again negative posture from Mikula. Doesn't look like she's got anything good coming there. That's again Ozbash seeking for the Ashivaza there, and now we're gonna go into golden score. Mikula is gonna have to come forward, or she'll pick up a third and final penalty. But the reason she's not coming forward is because she knows the danger of Ozbash techniques on the left side. And she has the grip around the waist. Ochi-kochi combination from Ozbash, falls down on her knees. That's Mikula on top. Ozbash is pulling her across. Sumigashi attempt, and she's stuck underneath almost. Mikula is trying to push Ozbash back, and Osaikumi is being called on. Mikula is holding down Ozbash. The Hungarian is really trying to come out. Hungary's golden hope loses out in a quarterfinal. Ramona Mikula is through to the semi-final of the under 52 kilogram category.
We continue with the contest on that one after a break of 5 minutes. Now on the 2, it's the second one.
Manon Monard of Switzerland coming up next against Jasmine Hacker-Jones of Great Britain. Monard in white for Switzerland and Hacker-Jones in blue for Great Britain. And this is the second quarterfinal of the under 52 kilogram category. Uchimata attempt from Hacker got countered by Monard. Was a relief for Manuel Monard. Still time. Over three minutes left. Still time for Hacker-Jones to come up with a score. There's a couple of minutes break on the joining mat in case you wondered why there is nothing going on at the moment. A little bit of break before the repechage. These are continuing. Monard lunged in for Senage onto the left side. Double lapel grip is what Hacker-Jones now settled for. She's still seeking to go for the Uchimata attempt, but Monard comes from first again with the Seonaga. Penalty for the British fighter. Good work. That is Vasari for the British fighter. Gonna get the replay, but the referee has been given the Vasari. Nice Morata Seonaga from Hacker-Jones. Drop down for also Morata. Here's the replay. Drove it through. Good work. A Vasari apiece and the penalty for the British fighter. That again. Jasmine Hacker-Jones lunge across to go for the attack. As the Swiss fighter stepped across. Monard's gonna game for the attack. Hacker-Jones blocked it. A minute left to go. For seconds left to go still, that penalty difference between a pair of the... Oh, what a pity. Hacker-Jones gone for the Uchimata and got countered by Monard. And now the Swiss fighter is holding down. Toketa 13 seconds left until the end of this. Here is the replay. Just missed out on trying onto the Uchimata. Oh, close call for a score. Last little bit of the effort from Hacker-Jones. Good work from the pair of them. Monard, however, is the one who is through to the semi-finals. These are our highlights from the last contest. Monard versus Hacker-Jones. Up next, the third quarterfinal in the under 52 kilogram category. Jeffen Primo of Israel is up against Luan Masson of France. Primo in white, Masson in blue. Primo and Osbaj are certainly not going to meet in the final because the Hungarian lost in the quarterfinals. So the rematch of the European final is not going to happen, but who knows, they might meet each other at bronze or so. But for now, there is no score. Uchimata from Primo. That's again the Israeli go to attack. Comes back with the Ouchigari, but it was Mate. But we have to wait and see. If it was a continuous move, then the score is always the stronger one to make the decision. So if it was a referee's mistake to call on a Mate, so we have to see how promising this move was. So there it is, Primo going for the Uchimata and stops and coming back for Ouchigari. So that was not a significant break. So we have to wait and see. Yeah, there was no break, so the Ippon is there for Primo. It is all what it is that the referee shouldn't have called Mate. So Jeffen Primo is through to the semi-final. Here is the combination, so she set it up for Uchimata, which she tried before, got blocked by Masson, and she came back with an Ouchigari. Our last quarterfinal of the under 52 kilogram category, Daria Kashina of Russia is up against Kubra Senayla of Turkey. Kashina in white and Senayla in blue. Kashina has gone for the Turiko Migoshi, and Senayla blocked it off, and immediately on top for Navaza. Almost got an arm lock there. First minutes passed by, no score. That's Sanila again. He's working Nevaza, but Kashina trying to climb over to the top to secure an Osaikomi. Well, it looks quite promising there. Osaikomi is not called on. It was about to be called on when we thought Kashina is in a dominant position. That's this time is the Russian seeking for the Juji Gatame. Coming to half time now. Both showed their potentials in Nevaza. Let's see what they got for us in Tachiwaza. As Kashina going for the Morata Senaga attempt, and Seniela was going to counter-attack her opponent. Instead, she decided to try for Juji Gatame. Penalty for Seniela. Kashina is the one who's looking slightly more busy there, and there she's. Ooh, that was a break fall by the hat for Seniela. Good effort from Kashina, who is now working in Nevaza. That's again Kashina is going front, but Seniela is trying to counter-attack her opponent. 40 seconds left to go. Uchigari attempt, very close, Bazari for Seniela. And Osaikomi was called on, but Kashina managed to get hold of Seniela. It's like trapped Turkish players lagged in there, so she stops the Nevaza actions. 19 seconds left for Kashina. So now let's keeping it busy, good, positive engagement. Normally, what we see is that the athletes are running away. Seniela is trying to stay in the game, and the job done. Kubra Seniela is through to the quarterfinals of the under 52 kilogram category. So into the last minute here, 40 seconds left to go. Park had a good chance there for an offside coming against Zielski, who's got 2 penalties. And there is still the British fighter up on his feet. Rolls in for Vasari. Good drive. It's not the first athlete we saw today who really puts the effort in driving onwards with the attempt. Good work from Oliver Park of Great Britain. Here is the action, 30 seconds left to go when he scores for Vasari. And now he needs 10 seconds, he holds down Zielski. And the time is taken in favor of the British player. Oliver Park of Great Britain is through to the next round of the repechage in the under 60 kilogram category. A good little team for Great Britain so far, so good. Zuzana Janitskova of the Czech Republic coming up next, and she's up against Lisa Grabner of Austria, and that's a repechage, one of the repechage contests of the under 52 kilogram category. I've just seen the coach from Azerbaijan passing by. Let's hope it's not Rigastrou Ibrahimov pulling out due to the injury. So he's on the list. So if he's gonna fight, he'll be coming up in 3 contests. Now we have 5 minutes break, so let's go down to mat 1. And that we have the repechage of the under 48 kilogram category with Gabriela Dimitrova of Bulgaria and Paula Rosette Martin of Spain. We've seen Rosette Martin today. Not so much of Dimitrova, but here we are with the repechage of the under 48 kilogram category. Dimitrova and for Bulgaria in white and Rosette Martin for Spain in blue. Nice entry from Rosette Martin, lost control over the gripping exchange as she turned and flew underneath Dimitrova. Whoever wins this contest will have the chance to fight for bronze later on this afternoon. So it is indeed a very important contest for the pair of them. Coming to the end of the first minute and still no score and no penalties. Dimitrova is dominating on the right side, top right-sided grip. And there she goes to the left with 2 Riko Migoshi attempt. That's Dimitrova trying to secure Sankaku Vaza.
After that.
Rosette Martin jumped in for a flying Juji Gatame. Couldn't turn her hip through properly. It's again Amlogatam from Rosette Martin Dimitrova. Completely distorted action and right on top. That's again Dimitrova with the Sankaku. But it's not tight enough. Rosette Martin again rolls out of it. One-sided grip from the Spanish fighter. She's going to have to go for it. Dimitrova is the one breaking the grip for Rosette Martin and indeed goes for the Uchimata Vasari lead for the Bulgarian fighter. Oh, she's trying to get that trap legged out. So we're going into the last minute of this repechage contest, and to correct myself, the winner of this contest isn't going directly to the bronze medal. What the person can do is fight another repechage during the final block in order to go for the bronze medal. That's just a bit of a correction there. Morata Senaga attempt from Rosette Martin. Dimitrova steps away and then tries to counter-attack her opponent. No score. Again, one-sided grip from the Spanish fighter, a little too long, but then she throws in the attack. Odd seconds left to go. And Dimitrova is still leading by Vasari. Right, going into the last 10 seconds here, and Rosette Martin is really trying with those Morata Seonaga attempts, really trying. 8 seconds left for the Spanish fighter to score. That's Dimitrova with the last penalty. And that's a last effort from Rosette Martin. Gabriela Dimitrova will be back for the final block in the under 48 kilogram category. Coming up next, Maria Dumitru of Romania is going to face Sahana Mayiyeva of Azerbaijan. It's our last contest here on mat 1, and then we can move down to mat 2. So up next, last repechage of the under 48 kilogram category, Maria Dumitru of Romania is walking in a white judogi, and right behind her is Sahana Majieva of Azerbaijan. Dumitru in white, Hajieva in blue. Hajieva starts off with an attack. Looks as a left versus right here. Hajieva still trying to... Well, she was standing left, but she was waiting for Dumitru's right arm to get hold of so she can go for a Turiko Migoshi on the right side. That is Dumitru Nevaza. Well, that's looking strong. And the Osaikomi should be called in any second when she catches the leg. There it is. That Osaikomi is called on. The question is how tight Dumitru is holding on with her leg. Looks as Hajieva is in trouble. Time is up. That's Maria Dumitru who will be back during the final block. And with these images, let's stop at mat 1 and let's go mat 2, because this was our last contest of the morning block on mat 1. So mat 2 you have Oliver Park of Great Britain versus Ketag Bashayev of Russia. That's Park in a white judogi and Bashayev in blue. It's a repechage of the under 60 kilogram category. Oh, good little work from the British fighter. The arm lock chance is slipping away for him now, but maybe, maybe he's still there. That's Bashayev going for Uchimata and pulls the British fighter in for Ripon. Ketag Bashayev of Russia is coming back this afternoon. Park is looking at the referee, hoping for a Wazari, which would give a little chance. Park had a little peek at the big screen. Okay, Wazari, that's a game is still on for Oliver Park. Bashayev throw for Wazari with a nice Uchimata. Good work for good Ashiwaza from the British fighter. Uchimata misses it, drives, keeps going to drive and put him down for Vazari. What a comeback. What a comeback. There is the Uchimata first. And then goes for the Moroteston again, drives through for Vazari. Park picks up a penalty for wandering outside of the contest area. Park put a little effort there again. And another one from the British fighter. Missed that drive in hand for a score. Minute 30 seconds left to go here, and Park is really putting up a good fight against Bashayev. Now the Russian is all over him. On the cross, there he is again going for... Oh, what a pity. He was climbing onto that. Oliver Park climbed onto that one. He was so eager to score that he climbed onto one. Bashayev is keeping things busy in Nevaza. Oh, here is the counter-attack. Good work, however, from Bashayev. Waited and waited. And he knew that Park is going to go down again for the Moroteston, and that was the time he needed to counter-attack. 40 odd seconds left to go. Park is keep going forward. Another attempt. Odd seconds left to go. Park is trying to push on to Bashayev to get the reaction so that Bashayev would push back, and then Park could have gone underneath, but didn't get the reaction. Instead, Bashayev decided to drop down on his knees. The Vazari was withdrawn for Bashayev. Seconds, and unless one of them throws it, the other, we are going into golden score. Oh, that was a close call again. Right, golden score it is. Park in white, Bashayev in blue, Uchimata, that is done and dusted. Ketak Bashayev comes up with the score at the end. Uchimata. Park tried Koso Togake and got countered by Uchimata from Bashayev. So the Russian player will be back later on this afternoon. few highlights. So that's the Koso to Gake. Park tried to go for him, Bashayev countered him with a nice little Uchimata there. Coming up next is Jan Svoboda of the Czech Republic, and he would face Michal Ronzoni, but Ronzoni is out of the competition because his shoulder popped out at his previous contest, so he's actually in the hospital. So it's a straight win for Jan Svoboda by default. So we'll see Svoboda back in the game as well. Coming up next, Sandro Razmadze of Latvia, and he's up against Artyom Galachian of Armenia, and that's the last repechage of the under 60 kilogram category. Razmadze in a white judogi and Galachian in blue. Razmadze picks up a penalty. Goes for the pick up, the Latvian boy. Got really close to Galachian. Try to go for the pick up. That is Razmadze. That was a nice Morote Seonage. Down on his knees. Lower down and stood back up. Driving Galachian down for Vasari. Second penalty for Razmadze, and there's still more than 3 minutes left to go. So Razmadze is under more pressure than Galachian here. Although Razmadze has got a Vasari, he's definitely under more pressure, and Galachian just picked him up, but couldn't get Razmadze down for a score. Well, like I said, Razmadze is under more pressure than Galachian because 2 penalties, although he had a Vasari, but the 2 penalties with 3 minutes left to go, that is a task to ask. And Razmadze didn't have the chance to step down the pace. Galachian used the opportunity and stunned his opponent for Ripon. Artyom Galachian of Armenia will be back later on this afternoon. Up next is the repechage contest of the under 52 kilogram category with Valentina Troshka of Belarus and Ozbas Sofi of Hungary. Troshka for Belarus in white, Ozbas for Hungary in blue. There she's around the waist again. Let's see if she can benefit from it this time. Troshka is going for on the front. Hungarian is seeking for the Shimewaza. The referee stops the action. It must have been around the chin. Ozbas again over around the waist, but Troshka is the one yet again to go forward. That's what Ozbas is gonna have to find a solution to. Every time she gets her grip, it's the opponent who comes from first. Over the top she goes. Makikomi attempt, she tries to drive her opponent in. Troszka falls in for a poor attack. Osbash is trying to throw from there. Penalty for Osbash. Well, the Hungarian didn't attack, although they are complaining. In all fairness, Troszka is the one who kept on attacking. Now Osbash counter-attacked her opponent, scored for Vasari. She's seeking for the Sankaku, but Troszka's got a good defense. And the result was switched from a Vasari to Ippon, so Osbash Sofi is coming back later on this afternoon. Coming up next, Zuzana Janitskova of the Czech Republic and going to face Jasmine Hack-Jones of Great Britain. That's Janitskova in a white and Hack-Jones in blue. That's the second repre challenge. We got two more contests left, apart of the one we are watching at it now. Janitskova for the Czech Republic in white, Hack-Jones for Great Britain in blue. And that's a counter-attack from the British fighter. Now she's seeking to... First she was looking for the Osaikomi, then tried to switch up for... the arm lock there. Here it is. The Czech Republic fighter goes for the Uchimata and Hack-Jones counter-attacks her opponent. Uchimata from the British fighter. They both wander outside of the contest area. Again, Uchimata attempt from the British fighter as a result of Janitskova's Ashiwaza attempt. Again, Uchimata switches it up with a Serenaga to the other side. Penalty for Janitskova. And past the first minute now. Janitskova trying to go across for Haragoshi, beautiful end to it. Beautiful Uranaga. Janitskova was first going for Haragoshi. Hack-Jones trying to do Senaga. They got back up. Janitskova went for exactly the same attempt. There is she trying to lunge across. Boom. There you go. Uranaga. Hackett Jones is coming back this afternoon as well. Susanna Stamberg for Finland in the white judogi and Luan Masson for France. We're in the blue judogi. That's our third repechage in under 52 kilogram category. And we've got one more left after this. And remember that the final block, we will be back at 4 o'clock with the final block, which is including the repechage and semi-finals, and then bronze medal contest and the finals. So we're coming to the end of the first minute, still no score and no penalties. Sandberg showed today to be a good little fighter. She scrapped through every contest she had, whether she won it or lost it. There she's picking up a penalty. Oh, that's the second one coming very fast. And she's gonna come forward and to open up. We spoke about how 2 penalties can be positive effect. There is Sandberg all over. She's holding onto the belt. Good girl. She let it go, avoiding the third and final penalty. She's pulling in for the Koshiguruma. Tries to switch it out with Ashiwaza, pressuring Masson. But if it's a double penalty, the Finnish player is in trouble. So Masson also collected a penalty, but really Sandberg is going to have to go for an Uchimata attempt from the Finnish player. Oops, that might be either a double or a single for Sandberg, but either way, this could be the end of it. Susanna Sandberg, big double last and final penalty. Luan Masson is the one coming back later this afternoon. And our last contest of the morning block is pretty much afternoon now, but of the preliminaries, if you like. Gabriela Dimitrova. That's later on. Now we have Matea Brletic of Croatia, and she's up against Daria Kasha Brletic in. The screen is going to be fixed in any second. Well, now it's on properly. Fix that up in the meanwhile. I'll keep everybody up to date on what's going on between Brletic and Kashina. Oh, nice Ashiwaza. Vazari for Matea Brletic. Caught Kashina with a beautiful dashi barai. And Costa to Gary. We'll clarify that when we see the replay. Bratic is seeking to wrap things up in Navaza. Keep turning. Kashina, and Osaikumi is being called on. She needs to squeeze it strong enough so that Kashina, the Russian player, has already escaped. And again, Osaikumi is being called on. This looking much better. It looks more sealed. Oh, she's keep going. She's keep holding. Oh, she's changing it up now. 2 seconds left to go. Job done and dusted. Mateja Pletic of Croatia is through to the next round, to the final block. Here is the beautiful piece of Ashiwaza. Bratic closing the show with an Osaikumi. 4 o'clock it is. We're back with a rapid challenge contest, semi-finals, bronze medal contest and finals. So take a break, please. We got little less than an hour left. 4 o'clock local time. Goodbye for now.
Mondjad be angolul többször, hogy el kell menni.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back at the Sport Olympic Park here in Europe for the 2017 European Youth Olympic Festival Day 2 final block. We're going to start with a repechage contest of the under 48 kilogram category. Follows that the semi-finals in the same system like yesterday. Repechage semi-final, all the way through for the 4 categories. Right after that, we are doing all the bronze medal contest and then all the finals and of course medal ceremonies in between. So mat 1, starting off with the under 48 kilogram category repechage contest. Leonie Gonzalez of France is going to face Paulina Slashta of Poland. On mat 2, Gabriela Dimitrova of Bulgaria is going to be up against Maria Dumitru of Romania. So far the host nation has got 1 semi-finalist and, 2 semi-finalists and 1 setback to the repechage. So still hope for 3 medals on day 2 of the European Youth Olympic Festival year 2017. It's Gonzalez. We're gonna start on mat 1 and watch the contest between Leonie Gonzalez of France and Paulina Slashta of Poland. This is one of the repechage contests of the under 48 category. Here we go. Slashta seeked to go across for Uchimata. She's struggling to block Gonzalez right arm out. Left, pardon me. Chigari lets him fall down, the Polish fighter. Slashta is going for the Seonaga attempt. Comes up with Chigari, got countered. That's a close call for Gonzalez to score for Vasari. Oh, what a beautiful combination. Osotogari, Kosotogake. Gonzalez is through for the bronze medal contest. There is the Osoto attempt from the Polish fighter, and then Gonzalez finishes it off. Coming up next is the semi-final of the under 48 kilogram category with Andrea Stojadinov of Serbia, and she'll be facing Zaliha Chinke of Turkey. Stojadinov is ready in a white judogi for Serbia, and Sinche across the contest area for Turkey in blue. Stojadinov going for the lower Morte Seonaga attempt. On the right side immediately back Sinchi in working in Navaza. No, Vasari lead for Stojadinov. Still a little over 3 minutes left to go. Here is Sanaga rolled in for Vasari. Ochi attempt, and the Turkish player is gone for the Shimawaza. Sinchi falling for an attack, and that's to give the chance for Stoyadinov to continue working in Nevaza. 2 minutes to go. Stoyadinov is controlling the right arm of Sinchi, which is causing a bit of a trouble for the Turkish player. Double sleeve control from the Serbian girl. And that result, Sinchi picking up a penalty. Another attack from Stoyadinov, climbing on to Sinchi. So into the last minute now, and Sinchi still struggling to come up with an attempt. That's another one from Stoyadinov. Eight seconds left to go. Sinchi was in really good form this morning, but Stoyadinov was just a big two fish for her to catch. Andrea Stoyadinov is in the final of the under 48 kilogram category. Here is the highlight of that Morote Seonaga rolled in Sinchi for Vasari. Well, let's jump down to mat 2 now, because we have the other semi-final of the under 48 kilogram category coming up soon. But for now, it's a golden score between Dimitrova and Dumitru. They both scored for a Vasari apiece. They both picked up a penalty apiece. After this, we got the second semi-final. Oh, Uchimata attempt from Dimitrova, and there was a danger of being countered by Dumitru. That's again Dimitrova seeking for the Uchimata, switches it up with Tsuriko Migoshi down her knees. That was Dumitru falling down with the Tsuriko Migoshi as well. That's Dimitrova again. Almost got countered by Dumitru. Dimitrova is gone for a more of the Seoinage attempt. Approaching the end of the second minute of this. Ooh, that might cost Dimitrova, but also could cost to Dumitru, because Dumitru hasn't done any attacks, or not much, since the golden score has begun. That's Uchimata attempt from Dimitrova. It should really be a penalty coming up. Not yet, more work to be done here. Dimitrova changes it up from left to right again, but that's only the Bulgarian player who is attacking. And I think that's done here. Dumitru is the one to receive the final penalty. Gabriela Dimitrova will be back later on, fighting for bronze. Coming up next is the second semi-final of the under 48 kilogram category. Varga Brigitte of Hungary is going to be up against Naomi van Kravel of the Netherlands. We haven't watched van Kravel yet today. We missed two of her first contests, but we had a little peek, although we haven't viewed it, but we've seen here in the stadium that she was smashing everybody. So let's see what Varga can do against van Kravel. Varga for Hungary in white, van Kravel for the Netherlands in blue. Hungarian keeps going for the top left-sided grip. Van Kravel controlled that, and that is what she needs to do, because Varga only takes the lead when she can get that top left-sided grip. If she gets that controlled, she's in trouble. But there she is with the top left-sided grip. Seemed to go for the Ochi. Garian van Kravel wanted to do Uranage there, lost control over her opponent. Van Kravel is working in Navaza. That's looking pretty promising. And the referee gives a little more time to Van Kravel. He's really working on that arm lock. She managed to take it down, but by then Varga was facing her opponent. There's again a Hungarian over the left. Ochigari. And Fankraval trying to do Uranaga again. Further danger, fall off with Varga. Left hand is what Fankraval needs to focus on. That top, there she's again letting her put it on the top. Ochigari again. Fankraval is struggling there. Oh. Watch out for Wakigatama there. Under 2 minutes now. Fankraval seems to have a good Ashiwaza, but she didn't have a chance to actually show off with it. That's again the Hungarian on the front. Fankraval needs to go front. There is she trying to counter-attack her Hungarian opponent. A little over. A minute left to go. Still no score and no penalties. In the meantime, there is a semi-final on the joining mat in the under 60 kilogram category. And again a Hungarian over the top with a left-sided grip. Throws in a Sumigashi attempt and now seeking to finish off in arm lock. Oh, that is looking closer than ever. Fankraval is really holding on to it. She's not moving at all. She's just holding on to her hand. There's the Hungarian trying to turn on for a Saikomi. It's got to be called on eventually. There is Fankraval escaped. And the Dutch girl now is looking for the Sankaku Waza. 24 seconds left to go. Fankraval is really gonna have to come forward because sooner or later she'll pick up a penalty. There is the counter-attack from Fankraval. Waza release, 3 seconds to the end. And Naomi Fankraval wins her semi-final contest. Unbelievably great performance. Although we haven't seen her in the first 2 contests. Here is the Uchimata again from the Hungarian. There is the counter-attack. The Hungarian tries to come back, but she has nothing to do with Fankraval falling down. Naomi Fankraval secures a medal for the Netherlands. Naomi Fankraval is going to face Andrea Stoyadinov in the final of the under 48 kilogram category. Right, we're gonna go down to mat 1 now because we best follow those who still have the chance to win it. Gassner of Australia, White Judo again, Alkind of Israel in Bo. We've seen both of them today and really 2 terrific players. Gassner picked up a penalty with little less than 2 minutes to go. Both athletes were scoring throughout the day. They are really good athletes. It's a tight contest here. Elkin is picking up the penalty, holding on too long from one side. And that was a good effort from Elkin. Lower to Rico Migoshi. Tried to get Gasner rolling off on the rear end, but couldn't manage it. That's Gasner over the top on the right side. Goes in for the Koshiguruma Uchimata combination. Elkin, however, responded with another two Rico Migoshi. A penalty apiece and 1 minute 20 seconds left to go. Oh, that could have pulled through. A little more effort with that lower Seonaga, and that could have pulled through. Gasner is the one receives his second penalty. Austrian is going to have to come forward now. Another attempt from Elkin, and they're not bad attempts at all. These attempts are the one which will make Gasner look not so good. However, that was a false attack from Elkin. And immediately he picks up a second penalty. 40 odd seconds left to go. If any more Shidos coming away, then we know that it's done and dusted. Seconds left to go, and that's again Elkin getting Gasner off balance. Are they gonna let it go? Yes, they do. Oh, that was a poor effort from Elkin. .18 seconds left to go. So far, Elkin has been putting in all the effort. There is he again going across. Gasner is complaining, but Gasner has not been attacking. That is a true fact. That's another strong one. And Gasner is getting frustrated. He knows that he's in danger of picking up a last and final penalty, and that is another from Elkin. 1 second left to go. They're gonna give it to golden score. Yeah, that's a lucky shot for Gasner. Now he really needs to step it up. Really, that's another one. It's not a good one from Elkin, but Gasner shouldn't be complaining. He really needs to come out with an attack. He really does. That's a poor effort from the Austrian. Struggles to go across. And now rolls Elkin. Seeks for the... Oh, that's done! What an advantage Elkin had to win this contest. What an advantage he had, and he just gave it away. He just absolutely gave it away. But good work. The referee given the chance to Samuel Gasner to prove himself, and he did. Caught the Jujigatame there. Elkin was rolling around, not thinking that is gonna be on. Gasner is in the final of the under 60 kilogram category. Right, let's go down to mat 2, please, because we got semi-final. That's what we're following. If you wish to follow the replay challenge, please feel free. Seradash Botan of Hungary is going to go up against Vadim Chernov of Ukraine, a second semi-final of the under 60 kilogram category. Seradash is in white judo gi, representing Hungary, and Chernov in blue for Ukraine. Semi-final it is, and whoever wins this will face Gazner of Austria in the final. Chernov is the one to pick up a penalty for stepping out of the contest area. Uchigari attempt from the Hungarian. Side takedown attempt from Seradash. Oh, Seradash got caught up in the Shimewaza. The referee's checking whether he should call mate, but only when Chernov let it go did the referee calls on for mate. Hungarian still seeking for the Uchigari attempt now, he's just pressuring Chernov. And there might be a second penalty. Not as yet. Seradash over the top on the right side again. Pulling Chernov close to him. Chernov is struggling. Really pressured, but Seradash also needs to come up with a score. It was a close one for Vazari, and Chernov gone for the Shimewaza around the chin. On the joining mat, it's Ozba Sophie of Hungary. Won her repechage contest. She'll be back. And here we got another jump up from the Hungarian crowd. Pretty hectic for the audience now. 2 out of 2. Right, 1 minute and 30 seconds left to go. All we got here so far is plenty of work from Seradash into Chiwaza, a lot more from Chernov in Nevaza, and that single penalty on the side of the Ukrainian fighter. Another Nevaza attempt from Chernov. Chernov is over the top on the right side now. The Hungarian is in trouble. Tries to manage a grip around the waist. There's another attempt from the Hungarian, but can't pull it through enough to actually score with it. 40 seconds left to go. Here is the attempt. Ogoshi attempt from Seradash. Komigoshi attempt, actually Morote Seonaga just missed the hand. That's again the Hungarian. Oh, he pulled it through. The question if there was probably long enough break. To my opinion, the movement was broken, and therefore there is no score. There is Chernov breaks the movement, and after that, they roll in. And once you're on your back, you can't roll your opponent in for Vasari. 10 seconds left to go here. Oh, that is a close call there. That is a very close call for Chernov. The referee is shaking their head. That is no score. Over here at my left. But the head referee is having a look at the video now. And we're gonna have a look at it as well. No score. Gonna go into golden score now. Hungarian over the top. Don't just push, because you will get a penalty for pushing. Oh. That was again close for Chernov. The arm is what the Hungarian is looking for. The trouble is that Chernov is pushing Seradash back for a Saikomi. Again, a Hungarian around the waist, setting up for another Ogoshi. There's a little bit of Ashiwaza there. Chernov is seeking also for the Ashiwaza. There is the Hungarian again. Couldn't roll Chernov in. Oh, Chernov is trying to. The Saikomi is called on Toketa. And now the arm lock. Chernov is seeking for the arm lock there. Everybody is saying all sorts of different things to Seradash. Come on, you gotta do this. Come on, you gotta do that. Counter-attack for the Hungarian Vasari. But whoever said whatever, this worked. Seradash Botton of Hungary is in the final of the 60-kilogram category. Austrian, Hungarian affair in the final. There is the counter-attack. Pulls it through. Another definite medal for the Hungarians. Okie doke, well. The mother is crying up on the stand. Up into the corner, left corner, yes. That lady in the tears, yes, that's her. The mother is in tears. Right, let's focus on the actions. Loan Masson of France is going to face Mateja Bletic of Croatia. And this is a repechage of the under 52 kilogram category. Here is the replay of the Vasari score for Bletic. The French fighter struggles to get close to Bletic, picks up a penalty. were incorrect. Gripping. As Masson over the top on the right side. She really wants to get closer to Bletic, but Bletic is keeping a great distance. Lunges down for an attack. Masson is looking like dominating in Nevaza, and Bletic is seeking to track Masson's leg, but the time is ticking now. The osaikomi has been called on, and Bletic of Croatia is struggling to get hold of Masson's leg. Masson is still Bletic on the floor, keeping it really tight. Couple of seconds away, job done and dusted. Luan Masson is going to be back here for bronze later on. Although she was down by Vasari, but she never gave up. This is Masson coming back later for bronze. Semi-final of the under 52 kilogram category. Jefan Primov, Israel, is going to be up against Kubra Senaila of Turkey. Primo in white, Senaila in blue. Senaila seeking to succeed with that Juji Gatame attempt. Primo escapes. Uchimata attempt from the Israeli fighter. Lost control over the top half of the body. There she is, working Nevaza. Sangaku Vaza she's trying to do now. Question if she can squeeze it enough so that Senaila is not going to escape. That looks pretty strong to me on the top half. Now the question if she can actually turn Senaila over. Just pulling the leg. More like pressuring the. It's more like pressuring the back, but eventually Senaila managed to get away with it. A referee called Mate. Over she goes again. Primo seeking for the Uchimata attempt again to the right, to the left side. Uchimata there again from Primol. First she needs the sleeve. There she's again trying to go front. Counter-attack attempt from Senaila. Little over 2 minutes to go. That was Senaila on front this time. She needs to watch the edge of the mat, however. She might be picking up a penalty. Primo over she goes again. This time she's trying to climb and pass by for Haraigoshi against Senaila. That's Primo again over the top. But Senaila goes first. Sanaila is looking for a counter, misses out on it. It's no longer ideal for Primo to come forward for Uchimata. She needs to change it up now because Sanaila is more than comfortable with her counter-attacks. Ouchigari attempt from the Turkish fighter. Lost control of the top, that's Primo now. Seeking to dominate in Nevaza. There is that strong Sankaku Waza again, and this time she managed to turn Sanaila over. And the Saikuma is going to be called on right now. Time is ticking in favor of the European silver medalist. Of course, for cadets, Jeffen Primo of Israel is about to repeat her success or even make it better. It's done and dusted here as well. Jeffen Primo of Israel is in the final of the under 52 kilogram category. Here is the relief. Sanaila should keep it together. I know it is disappointed to lose in the semi-final, but come on. Still there, chance for the bronze. And now joining Matt, Petru Pelivan of Moldova won his semi-final. So Pelivan is going to be the one for the under 66. Coming up next, we got two more contests of this first part of the final block. We got a repechage and another semi-final, and after that we got 5 minutes break and we immediately start with the bronze medal contest. Here is Karen Gastian of Russia is up against Daniel Nuriev of Estonia. That's Gastian in white judogi, Nuriev in blue. Nuriev done a brilliant work just to even be here. He really have done a good job. Oh, Gastian going over the top. 15 years of age, if I remember correct. Nice start, Coach Igake from Nuriev. That's Gastian coming back. Ouchigari Wazari and Osaikomi it is. Holding down Nuriev. What a fantastic work from the Estonian judoka today. And wish they were giving out 4 bronze medals because he really deserves one. But Karen Gastian is the one who is coming back for bronze later on. Nice sportsmanship from the Russian fighter, and a really outstanding work from Daniel Nuriev of Estonia. The last contest for the first part of the final block, if you like. So last semi-final as well. Georgi Chikhalidze of Georgia is going to be up against Abdul Malik Umayev from Belgium. That Chikhalidze in white and Umayev in blue. So Nagatan from the Belgian fighter immediately goes on top for Nevaza. Chikhalidze seeks for a top right-sided grip, trying to get hold of Umayev's, trying to get rid of actually Umayev's left arm. It really disturbs the Georgian, and Umayev is the one to use against this gripping exchange. trying to go for the right-sided lower Seunaga. Couldn't roll the Georgian in for score, but Chikhalidze is well frustrated. There is jumping on top. Right-sided dominating grip from the Georgian, and this time he's taking the lead with this gripping exchange. And he's all over Umayev in Nevaza. Umayev is going for a Seunaga. Whoa, what an effort. That was a no-needed one. That Yoko Tominaga was a no-needed one. But Chikhalidze, of course, the one to pick out the penalty. That standing Seunaga to the right side. It is very strong from Umayev. It's another one, but down lower. Umayev is so far is the one dominating. Chikhalidze is absolutely frustrated, pushing out Umayev, but yet it is Umayev apparently gets the penalty. No, it will be a push. No, they don't change it. It's a penalty apiece. That was Umayev's fault now. There was no need to walk out. Yeah, he really needs to. He's done a good job. He's really dominated every exchange, so there's no reason to run around, and especially not to outside. That Seunaga is good. There is again dominating with that Seunaga, and then pressures with Tominaga. That right Seunaga is the one for Umayev. Just needs to believe in it. That's now Chikhalidze over the top, controlling. Umayev picked up two really unlucky penalties. Really unlucky ones. That's the Belgium as well, coming back with the top right-sided grip. So right versus right. They're both trying to pressure one and the other, putting a little bit of tapping here with the leg, tapping there with the leg, with no real attacks. That's now the Georgian with the better gripping structure. Oh, Chigari! And scores for Vasari. Tries to push Umayev in, but the Belgium competitors escaped. The Saikomi was called, but only for a couple of seconds. Poor Umayev, he had to break for with his head. Must have been paying for, but when you got the adrenaline kicking off, almost anything and everything goes. Chikhalidze is the one to lead by Vasari. We got 57 seconds left to go, and Umayev has got indeed the potential to throw as well. So I wouldn't write him off as yet. And he's got two penalties, so he knows there is one option only, is to come forward and try and score. Oh, that could be a hug. I have to check if Umayev had any grip. Yeah, I think that's gonna be a bear hug. Let's see. Yeah, there was no grip from the Belgian fighter. He immediately hugged with two hands. This is the important. If he would have one hand on anywhere, then he would have hugged after. But in this case, it's a bear hug, and he knows it as well. He knows that he messed this up. Georgi Chikhalidze of Georgia is in the final of the under 66 kilogram category, and he will face Petru Pelivan of Moldova. All right, 5 minutes break, and then we start the bronze medal contest of the under 48 kilogram category. No 5 minutes break. That was yesterday, not today. Come on, Sandra, read the paper. No break today. Let's crack on with it. We are going to watch mat 1. Mat 1 is Leonie Gonzalez of France and Varga Brigitta of Hungary. We saw Gonzalez repechage. Well, there's a job to do here for the Hungarian, that is for sure. On the joining mat, you can watch Dimitrova from Bulgaria and Sinchi from Turkey. That's another good one on the joining mat. Gonzalez in white for France, Varga in blue for Hungary. No break, we just get on with it. Uchimata attempt from Gonzalez. Gonzalez holds both sleeves of Varga, which is gonna make the Hungarian to struggle because she likes the left-sided grip. She managed to climb across this time. Again, Uchimata from the French fighter. Missed the grip with the upper half. What Gonzalez is doing right is going left, which is exactly the trouble for the Hungarian. There's a nice little chance there for Nouchigari. Gonzalez picks up a penalty, holding too long onto one side. That's again the Hungarian throws her left arm over the top. Whoa, that was a good one there. Gonzalez goes for the Osotogari. She did indeed scored with quite similar technique at her repechage. It was a Osotogari-Kosotogake combination, but here she is straight into Osotogari. Left versus left again. Gonzalez again goes for the Osotogari. The Hungarians got the reverse posture. That was Varga going for the Kosotogake and almost got countered with Uchimata. Varga managed to pull Gonzalez in for Vasari with that Makikomi. The Hungarians leading by Vasari with less than 2 minutes to go. That's Uchimata holding on again for too long. That's it, there's another penalty for Gonzalez. She needs to attack. It's not bad what she's doing, but she needs to actually go for an attack from there. So 2 penalty now is out of a pity mistake. There is she again on one side. There's still chance for Gonzalez to score. But Varga is hanging on to that Vasari. Varga again, Gonzalez throws her arm. Oh, Uchimata combination. Varga goes flat down. Left versus left, one-sided grip again. Gonzalez is gonna have to go. That's Varga who started off with that one-sided grip, so she's the one to pick up the first penalty. Very intense bronze medal contest. Gonzalez is not giving it up. There is she going for the mark, pulls it through. And that is something we need to rewind. We need to rewind that tape. So far they say no score. Gonzalez is still hunting down Varga on the left side. Varga is running away. That's right, 50-odd seconds left to go. Gonzalez is just gonna have to go for it. There is nothing to lose for her right now. She just has to keep pressuring and pressuring. One penalty can make it for Gonzalez, but ideally we would like to see her scoring. Here is the replay of the last Makikomi. Conforso to put it in. Well, could have been. Gonzalez needs to go again because she's having a one-sided grip. Oi, 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 oi. Now the question is, okay, nobody gets, because Varga could have done it for passivity or Gonzalez for one-sided grip. Although the French fighter was attacking, there she is again with the combination. Osotogari, Kosotogake. And now Varga is keeping Gonzalez down on the floor, working Navaza. Gonzalez is looking at the clock. She knows the time is running out. The Osaikomi is called on. There is no way out now. There is no way out for Gonzalez. Varga Brigitta wins the bronze medal for the Hungarian team. She's not ready to celebrate. She must be exhausted. That was that last little bit of 20 seconds where Varga managed to get the upper hand in Navaza. Varga Brigitta is one of the bronze medal winners of the under 48 kilogram category. Let's go down to mat 2, unless they're gonna immediately announce the bronzes, but my memory serves correctly, we did it at the same time. Never mind, Gabriela Dimitrova of Bulgaria is in white judogi, Zaliha Sinci in blue for Turkey, and 2-1 on the penalties, and it's a golden score here. It's the third medal for Hungary today, and they got 2 more to go. Well, they got 4 for sure because Seradash is in the final, so they just have to see if that bronze tally is going to be topped up or not. Into the 3rd minute of this golden score, Sinci is jumping, oh no, Dimitrova was that, jumping over the top on the right side. Sinci falls down on the front. Is Dimitrova doing all the attacks? Well, at least since we joined in. Oh, that's a danger for the unlock and Osaikomi. Oh, Dimitrova is in danger. She's gonna have to stand up or try. She looks like we are comfortable down there. She's not trying to stand up at all. And Dimitrova had to tap out. Zaliha Sinci won the bronze medal. There is the moment of happiness. So all the semi-finalists will be on the podium because Sinci was versus Stoyadinov for semi-final, and Varga was versus Funkarel, and Funkarel and Stoyadinov will meet in the final, and we have Sinci and Varga on the bronze podium. So pretty much the top 4 made it to the semis. Zaliha Sinci of Turkey is the winner of this contest.
And now,
We stay here now. We will have 2 bronze medals. Mat 1, you will have Ketak Bashev of Russia versus Vadim Chernov of Ukraine. But we are going to watch Jan Svoboda of the Czech Republic facing Yair Elkin of Israel. Our referee, Olivier Desroses, is from France. So Boda in white for the Czech Republic, Elkin in blue for Israel. Bronze of the under 60 kilogram category, joining Mat Basev versus Chernov. Elkin lost his semi-final at the very end with an arm lock. Joining Mat Basev wasted no time whatsoever and defeated his opponent Chernov. Svoboda was going for the counter-attack. There is Ivido Shimewaza and the referee is letting it go. This is on and taps out. Oh, what a disappointment for Yair Elkin, and what a performance from him today. He has been incredible, but yet Jan Svoboda also really deserved it. A bronze for the Czech Republic. Mom and dad are incredibly happy. Svoboda of the Czech Republic is our other bronze medalist. And indeed, he was bouncing back from the 16. Right, let's go to Mat 1 now. Ozbas Sofi of Hungary is going to be up against Kubra Senaila of Turkey. That's one of the bronze medal contests of the under 52 kilogram category. On the joining mat, it's Luan Masson from France up against Manon Monard of Switzerland. There you saw Sophie, Ozbas Sophie in a white, right behind her, Senaila. Mat 1 it is what we are watching. Enjoying Mat, you can watch Luan Masson versus Manon Monard. Right, Ozbas in white for Hungary, Senaila in blue for Turkey. Bronze of the under 52 kilogram category. Around the waist again, we've seen her dominating from there. Penalty for Senaila. That's Ozbas again around the top. Big Ogoshi, Kochi combination was gonna come up. There is she rolling. He missed out on that roll. She needs to watch for the Nevaza. She already had a bit of an error there today. Ozbash is going in front. Vazari. And Osaikomi is being called on. Osaikomi is ticking. Ozbash is going to try and hold Sanaila down as long as she can. But Sanaila is really trying to escape. It's going to be a bit more struggling for the Hungarian than she would have thought. 15 seconds is already gone. Couple of seconds away she is. One, and job done. Ozbash Sophie is not only European champion of 2017 for cadet, but a bronze medalist here at the AOF. And she doesn't have her family here because she told them not to come. But she thought she would over pressure herself or overreact it. So she asked them kindly not to come. But if they are watching, we are sending our congratulations to the family. Lovely little girl. And a good hope for the Hungarian judo. Ozbash Sophie of Hungary winning her bronze. Let's jump down to the joining mat because we also have to keep up with the rest of them. That's Masson now holding down Monard on the joining mat. And that also looks pretty still to me. I think we can safely say that Monard taps out. Masson doesn't believe it. Bless her. Luan Masson will be stand by the side of Ozbash Sophie. Here is the replay of that contest. Right, bronze medal of the under. We're going to mat 1 under 66 kilogram category because we spoke a lot about Artyom Galaktionovs. He had to set back for bronze, but let's see if he can win this bronze medal because Abdul Malik Omayev of Belgium is not an easy walk in the park. Galaktionovs of Latvia in a white judogi, Omayev in blue for Belgium. On a joining mat you can watch Karen Galstian of Russia and Mark Ristov of Bulgaria. That's Galaktionovs in white and Omayev in blue. Bronze of the under 66 kilogram category. Let's see what we got coming up here. I don't know what exactly we're waiting for, maybe swapping around in the referees or some sort of stuff. But now we begin. Galaktionovs of Latvia in white, Omayev of Belgium in blue. Omayev had a disappointing semi-final not long ago. Made a pity error really, and he had to bow off, settling for bronze. That's Galaktionovs with the sign takedown. That's again Latvian going for the attack. Omayev hasn't had much of the attack. We haven't seen his Seoinage attempts or so. Picks up a penalty for passivity. Vazari. Galaktionovs managed to pull it through this time. Right, I'm delighted to be joined by Karakos Hedvig, London Olympic 5th. Well, if I start her results, I'm never going to finish. European and world bronze medalist, and loads and loads of great results from her. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, guys. Hello.
So, forget about this bronze medal now. What are your impressions about the European Youth Olympic Festival? What do you think is a good organization, or what do you think of the Hungarian team?
Yes, I think the organization is great, and I'm so happy to be an ambassador and to take part of it. It's a nice feeling to work at the Olympic Village and to see the guys who are happy and young and fresh, so it's really nice.
Brilliant. Then you are the ambassador for judo with Shepherd's Rehab. What was your job as an ambassador? What you needed to do?
My was job to take the torch from Rome, and we were doing some little things. We went to photo shooting a few times, and that's all. I'm just here to give energy for the kids and for the girls who's won bronze today. I'm so happy to see them to smile on the tatami, so it's nice.
That's wonderful. And what is your opinion about the current cadet team? What do you think? There is some potential for, if we think about Olympics maybe 2024, you think there is potential?
Yes, I think, of course. We have already, I don't know, four medals, so maybe the 5th today. So I think they are talented and motivated, so I think they can be the future Olympic champions.
Brilliant. And did you go to the European Youth Olympic Festival when you were young?
Yes, in 2005 in Lignano. I did 5th. Third.
Bronze.
Yes, bronze.
How much it helped you to motivate yourself for your career?
I guess it was my first big something, I don't know, it was something strange, not like a competition, it was like an Olympic Games, and you know, I was with other athletes and I support them, so it was that 1 month with the European Championship, which I won. It was my first
big international
big international competitions, and my first step to think for myself a bigger athlete and for my wishes which I wanted to take, so it's just a nice time to think about this.
That's brilliant. So lots of athletes, hopefully we will see all these athletes, or most of them, in 2024. Not so much in Tokyo, but what about, before we let you go, what about your career at the moment? All the injuries okay now, or?
Yes, after the Olympic Games I had 2 operations, and I would like to continue my career, but it's a little bit hard because I'm not 100% now, but I will compete at the World Championship, and for the next year, February, till the qualification, I would like to be on the top again, and I would like to fight against the Olympic medal.
Brilliant. Just last one question. Because the World Championship is in Hungary and is in Budapest, where you are training, do you guys have time to train, or is loads of media always disturbing you, and is it getting a little bit too much, or is it okay to manage it?
I like it, and sometimes it's hard, but I try to find a good balance against training and rest and photo shooting, but sometimes, yes, it's hard, but I think everybody likes it, so for me it's no problem to go some photo shooting, but many times I feel myself tired, so I really try to focus to find the balance of
all this stuff. Right, well, you can watch Karakos Hedvig at the World Championships on day 4 in the under 63 kilogram category. Am I right? No, 57?
No, yes, 57.
You go back, okay, on the entry list you are done at 63. So, okay, that's good news. So we'll see her on day 3 and the 57, so watch out for a medal there because she's a potential medalist for Hungary. Right, thank you so much for joining us this afternoon and have a safe journey back home.
Thanks, Sandra.
Thank you. Right, we're gonna be back in 3 minutes with the final block. It's goodbye for now. Right, good afternoon again. I can't hear myself. I hope Lens can hear me. Right, he says everything is okay. What a great opportunity to have Karakas Hedvig here. Watch out for her, but now we're watching out for the final of the under 48 kilogram category. And that's Andrea Stoyadinov, European silver medalist in the wide judogi representing Serbia. And right in front of her is Naomi van Crevel of the Netherlands, who's done an absolutely terrific morning block. Lens, come on. Stoyadinov in white and van Crevel in blue. Uchimata, oh, what a pity for the Dutch fighter. Van Crevel gone for a big Uchimata, and Stoyadinov counter-attack her opponent. And I've got Anya Obradovic screaming her lamp for a Nippon. That's again a score for Stoyadinov. Confident and comfortable lead for the Serbian competitor. Here is the replay of that Tsuri Komigoshi. Another Wazari. Add to the collection. And it's Fankraval seeking for success in Nevaza. Fankraval struggles to come up. Look, attempt from Stoyadinov. Oh, overturned. Looking promising. Until Mr. Desroses gonna decide to call a matter. Right, replay of the last score. Nice little Morota there. Morota Sernaga. Literally 2 minutes left to go in this final contest in the under 48 kilogram category. Another one there. That's got to do the job. That has to do the job. Andrea Stoyadinov makes it a gold after the European silver, and the whole Serbian team, including a couple of tennis players here, they are absolutely overwhelmed and proud of Andrea Stoyadinov. Our highlights, that was the first one when Fankraval gone for the ultimatum. Coming up next is the final of the under 60 kilogram category. Samuel Gassner in a white judogi. Right opposite is Saradash Boton for Hungary. Gassner in white, Saradash in blue. Was a lead for the Hungarian. There'll be another anthem coming up today. Approaching in on the first minute, that Vasari has been withdrawn. Close call there. Saradash picks up a penalty for walking out of the contest area. Hungarian goes over the top to the right side, pressuring Gassner. Uchigariatan from the Hungarian, little far out. Gassner goes for the pickup. And Saradash tries to answer to it with the Makikomi attempt. No score for neither of the athletes. Gassner is controlling now Saradash right arm. That could cause a bit of a trouble there for the Hungarian. Now he took it away, going for the Ogoshi. There is Saradash on the top again, right-sided. And Gassner decided to go for a little pull to Tomoenaga. Now the battle of the audience there. Both the Austrian and the Hungarian team are chanting. Minute 30 seconds left to go. Gassner picks up a penalty as well, back to square one. Saradash goes over the top on the right side. Which is what he's seeking for at the moment. There he goes across. Oh, close to rolling in Gassner there. The fact that Gassner's uniform is all over the place, it doesn't help the Hungarian. Certainly, it gives him more job to do. Side takedown attempt. There is Saradash again. Under a minute now, we got a penalty each. That's, oh, almost got caught there. Saradash was going for standing left-sided Tomoenaga, and Gassner wanted to counter-attack his opponent. No score for neither of the athletes. Again, an Ouchigari attempt from the Hungarian, but it's really far out. The pickup from the Austrian, let go of it. 20 seconds left to go. Hungarian is climbing onto the opponent now. Absolutely stands. What an end to it. What an end to it. And the Austrians are not arguing at all. He had a grip on, so the bear hug is no longer valid because he had a single grip, and this is the rule. If you got one hand on, after that you can hug anybody you like. And that's what Saradash did, right. Pick up, stand Gassner on his back. Another gold for the Hungarian team. Wow, this is what the crowd can do to you. The mother is in absolute pieces. She is in complete tears. Saradash Boton is the winner of the under 60 kilogram category. We're gonna go down to the medal ceremony now of the under 48 kilogram category. Nice little Hungarian music. Coming up next is the medal ceremony of the under 48 kilogram category. Hungary is leading the medal table now after the victory of Szeredes Botond. I'm waiting for that man to come up at the back with that thumb up. He did that yesterday. That's when I knew that we're gonna start. And that sound at the background just sounds about right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to start the first victory ceremony at first under 48 kilograms.
So here we are with the medal ceremony of the under 48 kilogram category. And we got the information about the hairstyle of Stoyadinov. We asked her 3 weeks ago, and she said at her very first competition she had her hair like that, and since ever she has it like that on the podium. That is the reason she put that 2 ponytails on the side. Right, here are our VIPs.
The flowers and mussels will be presented by Tibor Bilic, City Council member here.
So here we go with the medal ceremony of the under 48 kilogram category. Our bronze medal winners are Selina Sinci of Turkey. What a work from this girl today. And right next to her is Varga Brigitta of Hungary. Nice flowers and of course the mascot. Is presented right, second place, and silver medal goes to Naomi van Cravel of the Netherlands. Another terrific work from the Dutch fighter. She's got also her family here with us. She'll also receive the flower and the mascot. And the winner of the under 48 kilogram category, the finalist, a silver medalist from the Cadet European Championship from Kaunas. She was really disappointed, but here she proved she is the best with 3 Vazarian and Ippon in the final. That's Andrea Stoyadinov of Serbia. Won the final, and the under 48 kilogram categories European Youth Olympic Festival winner. And now we're going to stand for the national anthem of Serbia.
congratulate all 10 winners and thank representatives.
Right, coming up next will be another final, and that will be the final of the under 52 kilogram category. So coming up next is the final of the under 52 kilogram category with Ramona Mikula of Romania and Jefan Primo of Israel. Ramona Mikula is her first ever international final. That's Mikula in white and Primo in blue. Final of the under 52 kilogram category. Primo is a cadet European Championship silver medalist, and that Mikula drives Primo down for Vasari with Tome Nage. Primo is dominating with the top left-sided grip, and she's seeking for the Uchimata attempts. Still, that was a lead after the first minute. Penalty for Mikula. Primo still finds it hard to actually score. She's got good grips, good gripping exchange from the Israeli. But just can't quite get her head around how to actually score against. There she is, come up with a score now. Primo evens up the contest. Approaching half time of the contest now. Valeria Peace and Mikula got a penalty as well. Penalty again for Mikula. Now the Romanian is going to have to come forward. It's Primo seeking to succeed in Nevaza with the Sankaku Vaza there. Just not enough time. Poor effort from Mikula. Can cost her the fight. Primo is still pressuring Mikula. Tries to counter-attack. Job done here. Jefem Primo is winning the under 52 kilogram category after the disappointing European Championships. Right, coming up next is the medal ceremony of the under 60 kilogram category. Coming up next is the medal ceremony of the under 60 kilogram category with President of the Hungarian Judo Association, Tóth László, presenting the medals. Jan Swoboda of the Czech Republic, and very proud parent on my right side. Bronze medal winner in the under 60 kilogram category, and right beside him is Ketag Bashayev of Russia. These are our two bronze medalists in this weight category. Second place and silver medal goes to Samuel Gassner of Austria, and what a terrific work from the Austrian judoka throughout the whole day, and what a pity way to lose an also really great final. Samuel Gassner is going to be up on the podium next with the silver medal. Also very proud parents. I think we got pretty much the family here for all of them. full family set up from the podium. That's Gassner receiving his silver medal. And the winner of the under 60 kilogram at the 2017 European Youth Olympic Festival, Hungarian Szeredes Botond, doubles the joy and tops up the medal tally for Hungary.
The winner and the gold medalist, Botond Szeredes from Hungary.
And I think I don't need to say anything, you can just hear the background. Disappointing European Championships. He missed the honor medal well. What a better way to make it up for it than winning the European Youth Olympic Festival in front of your friends and family. Right, we are going to stand for the national anthem of Hungary. So we have one more final lap for today. Coming up next is our last final of the day. Under 66 kilogram category, Petru Pelivan of Moldova, and right opposite him is Georgi Chikhalidze of Georgia. This is our last final of day 2. Pelivan in white for the Moldova, Chikhalidze in blue for Georgia. That's Chikhalidze hooked in there for no Chikari. Palivan managed to get away. Georgi Chikhalidze is ending this fast as he could. Palivan had no chance. Here is the replay, Georgi Chikhalidze. There she comes back. Oh, Chikari. A pity for Palivan. So that concludes this Ouchigari from Chikhalidze concludes our day 2. We will have 2 more awarding ceremony. Oh, not yet. We're still in the game. Right, not as fast. Georgi Chikhalidze has got no score. The game is still on. Pulls it through. Vazari lead for Chikhalidze. There is the attack from Sumigashi from Chikhalidze. Through for Vazari. A minute 30 seconds left to go. Palivan is really trying to get hold of Chikhalidze, but the Georgian has got the upper hand. Palivan over the top, around the waist. Close to counter Chikhalidze there for Vazari to even up the contest. Uchimata attempt. Chikhalidze struggles to push through. Here's the replay. Chikhalidze managed to struggle to pull through. 40 seconds left to go. Palivan is trying to go front. That's again the Georgian trying to come back with the Ouchigari attempt. Chikhalidze seeking for the Osaikomi there, and now it's called on. The only question left if we can hold it on for 20 seconds. And Palivan taps out. A relief for the Georgians, Georgi Chikhalidze. Won the final of the under 66 kilogram category. So we had 8 8 finals so far, 8 gold medals, 7 to different countries, and only Hungary managed to double the joy so far. Belgium, Serbia, Hungary has got 2, which I said, but then let's do it again. Belgium, Serbia, Great Britain, Turkey, Georgia and Israel has won a gold apiece. Here is Georgi Chikhalidze winning the last final of day 2. Replays. So, medal ceremony of the under 52 kilogram category is coming up next.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to start the victory ceremony of girls under 52 kilograms.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to begin the year 2017 victory ceremony of girls under 52 kilograms.
Our bronze medal winners of the under 52 kilogram category is going to be Luan Masson of France and Osba Sophie of Hungary. These are VIPs. The first bronze medalist is Luan Masson of France. Second bronze, Osba Sophie of Hungary. Another medal for the Hungarian team. Second place and silver medal goes to Ramona Mikula of Romania. And the winner of the under 52 kilogram category after a silver medal from the Cadet Europeans, here she is with a golden performance that Jefem Primo of Israel is going to be called up onto the podium.
And the winner and gold medalist, Jefem Primo from Israel.
And we are going, once Japan received her little mascot and flower, we are going to stand for the national anthem of Israel.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Israel.
Our VIP photos taking place now. Coming up next, it will be the last medal ceremony is the under 66 kilogram category. Tomorrow again we stand at 10 o'clock local time, so don't forget it. It's 10 o'clock local time and it's going to be the under 57, the under 63s, the under 73s and the under 81s for the boys. And that is our menu, if you like, for tomorrow. Now we still have our last and final medal ceremony. This is our last medal ceremony of the day, and that's the under 66 kilogram category. NOC President of Georgia is going to present the medals. What an honor for Chikalitza to receive the medals from his Olympic Committee's president. Karen Galstyan of Russia is receiving his bronze medal, and right beside him That's Archoms Galaktionovs of Latvia. Galaktionovs managed to get onto the podium at last. Tough little year for the youngster. Completely outclassed the under 66 kilogram category last year, but this year he found it a bit of a struggle. Mascot and Flower is on place, and now the second place and silver medal goes to Petru Pelivan of Moldova. And the winner of the under 66 kilogram category and 2017 European Youth Olympic Festival winner is Georgi Chikhalidze for Georgia. He was unseeded this morning. He strived through defeating seed number 2 Gniaz Mamdulu, taking down Karen Galstian, beating Abdul Malik Umayev in the semi-final, and then throwing Petru Pelivan in the final. That is Georgi Chikhalidze from Georgia. And that will stand for the national anthem of Georgia. Well, this is it for day 2, and with these images, once you see our podium medalist in the under 66 kilogram category, tomorrow 10 o'clock another 4 weight classes. Thank you so much for your attention today, and thank you for Lance to helping us out, and of course for Matthias as well at the dream team and the day 2 here in Győr. Tomorrow 10 o'clock. Thank you again, and it's goodbye.